Waiting for chat to load up. Let's skip that real quick. Yeah, thanks for setting the chat, by the way, Erica. Thanks. Yeah, welcome to tonight's live stream. You know, I'm sorry if things seem out of character tonight. It's just, I don't know. Things are just blah right now, so yeah. So, yeah, I might just play some Dead by Daylight. We'll see. Well, I didn't play any more Chaos Shuffle and it's gone now, so yeah, the Chaos Shuffle game mode is now out of the game for now. Will return maybe in the future, but for now there'll be no Chaos Shuffle. Yeah, this stream we might get enough finally to make that build. Yeah, Slow Chaos Shuffle, you're a real one. Yep. Hey Salt, it's been a long time since I've last seen you, so. Not the best, but you know, things go on, I guess. Yeah, this is a build I've been running. It's probably not the best build, but it's just like something I'm trying to run. I'm trying to get better with this build because I do think this is a pretty decent build. It's just I'm not very good, so yeah. Yeah, I think we'll take out the first game with Pyramid Head tonight and see how that goes. Maybe if we're lucky and we get enough level, I'll be able to buy the Hound Master as well, so I'll make it that I'm only missing a few killers. And given that the killer that came out recently was an original, we have a licensed killer which is going to be Kaneki, and then I think we're going to have another Dead by Daylight original killer, so before we get the summer update for Five Nights at Freddy's. What do you think of Tokyo Ghoul being added? I'm pretty hyped for it. Kaneki looks fun, and I'm looking forward to playing him. I've watched a lot of gameplay of him, and yeah, it looks really fun. I think it's a good thing for the game, and I am happy that they are like trying to fix a lot of bugs with the game as well. So yeah, overall I think it was pretty good. A lot of people hate Kaneki and say that he's just a worse killer, but he's just really good in my opinion. So I don't know why people are not being honest when it comes to like, or I would say not being honest, but like, oh by the way, happy trans visibility. Yeah, happy trans visibility. I forgot to post that, but I'll make a post later or something. Yes, I haven't been in the mindset to do much, honestly. I know, chat. I was going through some rough stuff, you know. It's been a task, but that's life sometimes for you. I don't know if this generator. Nobody was on that generator, luckily for them. Yeah, for dodge. Okay. Right, let's just drop chase with him, it's just not worth it. Let's just leave him. The reason why he's trying to lure me away, I'm pretty sure is, there's nobody here actually. And then did they rotate this way? They might have actually. And that's probably why, yep. That's why I was trying to lead me the other way. That makes sense. Oh boy, this is gonna be a rough game, I can already tell. Yeah. Those are insane how to actually. Oof, great. Sure, just get rid of my last few minutes of hard work. Why not? Yeah, she's just gone. It doesn't make sense chasing. Might not get it there. That's the question. I should have gotten right there. What? Great. I should have just permitted for my first game tonight. Yeah, that was just a bad idea. Oh, that's an illusion. Cool. Yeah, they're just gonna run straight, so it just doesn't make sense. And they have blast mine. Yep. Like, I don't want to play like Doctor and just be like, you know, a jerk, but when I go up against survivors like this, it just makes me want to play Doctor, honestly. Yeah, it's just really hard to hit with. Oh boy, I'm just gonna run around the corner. I think I was gonna get you that time. That was the wrong thought, if that's what you thought. I know that he's out in the shack, I'm not gonna fall for this. I mean, I'll down all of you if I have to just for the win, trust me. And he's not coming for you this time. He's not saving your ass this time, buddy. Looking right there. Finally. That took way too long if I'm being honest with you, but yeah. Yeah, they're probably gonna go in for the save soon, so. That generator, does this one have any progress? I don't think so. Nope. Alright. Well, I do have a key that I could try to save, but yeah. I'm gonna go after him specifically. Ooh, I caught him going through the building. Yep. Man, buddy, you're the only one with a flashlight, so you know what? I'm gonna enjoy killing you specifically. But yeah, that's why I don't enjoy playing matches sometimes, just... I do wonder if maybe she's at Shack. I don't think she would be here. It just wouldn't make sense, so... Unexpected. I didn't know one of them will come in for the save entry, so I just want to break this pallet real quick. For when they come in for it. So a little person ran here, but he didn't run in the building. I'm trying to use it to bait me into thinking he's in the building, but he's in the corner. Oh. But there is someone here that is injured, so... Oh my goodness, that was insane. That was insane. That was an insane hit, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, frickin' hell. Great. I deal with this dude trying to blind me still too. Like, jeez. So annoying. You know what? I'm not gonna chase him actually, I'm just gonna camp run hook. I'm at least gonna secure the 1-kill game. I think that's what I should focus on. Securing a 1 kill. Here's what these survivors will do to save you, buddy. And they try to enter from any other angle, but here I'll know, so. Okay. Yep, good luck with that. You're not. Yeah, here we go again. Oh boy. Let's go. Oh, I hate going up against whips. They're just so annoying. No, that is what it is. It just took me too long to adapt to what they were doing, so I just lost. That's an interesting meme that you sent me. Alright, that. I think I have enough for the Helm Master, right? Like, it's 8,600 or something. Unless I'm crazy, I don't know. Let me check the killers and see how much it costs. No, it's 9,000, so I'm not quite there. Okay. Yeah, I saw it. It was kind of funny. Hmm. Let me look at my loadout for Legion, and I think I may try a different build. So running a Nurse's Calling, I might run that one perk from the thing that I just got. Like, I may run Remember Me or Fire Up. So I think I want to run like this. Instead of Septic Touch, I'm wondering what else I can run. I'm thinking of maybe you can run Forced Penance or something. I don't know. Forced Penance, if you don't know what that is a thing from Pyramid Head, a perk from Pyramid Head. Because this will make it so anybody who takes, like, you know, tries to body block, they'll kind of get screwed over for trying to body block or something like that. So yeah, I think I'll put on Force Penance instead of Septic Touch. Yeah, I'll give this build a chance. I don't think maybe this will be as good, but we'll see. Who knows, maybe I might be able to get a 4 kill game with that build. Okay, so we have no map offering, which is nice. We just have to hope that the RNG gives us a good map. Maybe, but who knows. I'm just gonna play my typical Legion. I'm just gonna go for like a lot of hits, even if I don't get, like, you know, full stack. You know, I'll just be going for like chain hits and stuff like that, so. A Cold One Farm. This is not a bad map for Legion, so yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it. This is an alright map. Pretty sure they're spawned over there, so I'll be able to catch one of them at Shack or something. Yep, I saw one of them for a second. Yep. All of them are fucked with BP. That's pretty good for me. I can't find anybody. That's weird. Damn. Really couldn't find nobody. Yeah, most of them are injured, so yeah. If she didn't pull that pallet, I would have not gotten kicked out my rush thing. That's so unfortunate though. Okay, they're right here. I see them. Thank you for that, buddy. I appreciate it. Not your friend over here. I learned after last time. I thought you were gonna get me that a second time. Oh shit, she's actually smart. Nope. Okay. Let's hook you up right here. Got a generator. Everyone has enough progress, I guess. What do we got over here? Oh, you already got this. Cool. And then you underhook. And that's so poetic. Because I knew they'd be dumb enough to do it. Let's have to him now. What? I did. Have to. You stop, like, with all that, buddy. Fuck. He's running back in this corner again. Oh boy. Oh, I missed that hit. No, that's so dumb. If I played that smart, I would have gotten that hit. That's the worst part. Let's break it. Sure. I'm gonna keep running this area. I'll just break it so I can keep running it. What? How did I miss that? The fuck? Ah. Yeah, I'm just on chat. I'm just on. Come on. Oh, I mean, he can't vault the window now, so let's see what he's gonna do here. If he tries to vault again, it's gonna be blocked, so he can't vault the window again. How do I keep missing these hits? I don't get it, chat. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Okay. Oh boy, please, 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 please. Oh my god, I'm fucking stunned. I'm gonna get blinded. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him. Just not gonna bother chasing. You know, I give up. I'm not gonna chase you anymore. Just gonna ignore you. Let's just go after everyone else. There's just better targets to go after. On them. Dick. Come here, buddy. Come here. Nah, I want your ass, buddy. Your ass is fucking grass. You've been getting on my nerves this entire fucking time. Oh, I want to kill so fucking badly too. I've wanted you for a while, buddy. Let's see them. Head over here for this dude over here. I have lockers. He's gonna go across fully. I mean, I have all of them injured, so I mean, I can just follow blood. I'm not really too worried. Yep. I'm just chilling. I might just ignore him. He's trying to keep my attention so that they can heal into a generator, so I'm just gonna drop chase. Momentum isn't good, so yeah, I'll just go commit to someone else. Okay, sure. Turn around this way. Okay. Alright, well, we only have to do one more generator. Oh boy. Tell me where those are going. Nah. Alright, I guess. I don't know. Oh damn, that generator, they almost have it finished too. Luckily for me, though, there's a right here, so I can guard this gate pretty well. Let's see on the hook. I do kind of feel like he's trying to lure me. Yep, I was right. He was trying to lure me. I knew it. Okay. Let's head back over to the store and see what they're up to over here. Yep, there they are. I think they're over here. I don't take protection, it's not broken, so let's see what the plan is here, buddy. too instead if you want. Yeah, crawl out if you want. Still a 2-kill game, baby. Alright, GG's. And this is the difficult thing about Iridescent 1, all the players are really good up here, so you just run into situations like that. So, yeah. I like Discord, by the way. Nah, alright, I'll check it. I haven't watched the video. Alright, I'll watch it. What the hell is this damn video? Fucking terror in the fucking tender. I'm dead. Fucking. That's a stupid video. What? What the hell? Okay. I've seen it. I've seen my fill for today. Anywho, no, no. I feel like Merciless Storm isn't as good. I think we should run Grim Embrace on this. Just like give me a bit more like gen aggression, a bit more pressure. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah. So I think this should be a good build. Let's give it a try. I do appreciate it though. Okay. It's a Swift, I'm pretty damn sure. They have 3 flashlights, chat. You know what? I'd rather remove force penance just to bring fucking Lightborn at this point. Cause I do not want to be fucking constantly flashlight blinded. I'm more than willing to make that sacrifice just to win. Cause you see, chat, they're bringing 3 fucking flashlights. Like, oh my gosh, man. That's you really can't deal with some of these fucking survivors. Yeah, and that increases spawning at Killer Shack, so not main building. Yeah, I do appreciate all of you. Thank you. Hey, let's go and see if I can go at a quick down here real quick. They have flashlights, so I'm not worried about being blinded since I brought Lightborn now, so I don't have to worry about that, luckily, because if I didn't bring that, this game would have just been miserable. Where the hell are they? Did they just like rotate somewhere else? I don't know. They're not any of these generators in this corner, so I'm guessing they ran along this way to do these in the middle. Might be my only guess at this point, because like I don't see any of them. What? So they did run around the map towards this direction. Okay, cool. Ouch. Great. Ah, here we go again. Yep, I got you that time, though. I'm gonna hook you in the basement. Make my life easier. So there's no basement here, but there might be a scourge hook close. There is definitely one close. Nice. So I can't hook her in basement, but I can hook her right here. So yeah, that's just crazy. Like, how did they rotate around here and like just do so much shit while like in just like such a short amount of time? That's just crazy, honestly. I actually already got unhooked? What the oh my fucking gosh, what the fuck is that? have that on. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to go, Chad. Ugh. No, I think I'll just eat a DC penalty for this one. Yeah, I'll be right back. Let's see this match. I'll be right back. Sorry about that shit. I'm really annoyed right now. I have to eat a DC penalty because of that shit. I just look forward to streaming Genshin sometimes just so I can avoid these people doing this shit sometimes. Just really fucking gets on my nerves. Ugh. Yeah, typically I don't DC from matches, but I just DC because like I can't play out the match. They're just gonna win it, so. So I just DC'd because I didn't have any other choice really. You know what? I'm not gonna queue up for matches yet. I'm just gonna sit right here and just wait and let's see if they have any fucking other shit that they want me to do. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just gonna set my phone here, just talk with chat, and just like play Clash of Clans or something. Oh yeah, recently I got back into Clash of Clans. It's actually really fun. They made a change that I never thought we would have seen in my lifetime, but it's one of the best game changes for Clash of Clans that they've made since the game's launch. Which is that there is now no training costs, which was huge, but there's also no training time. So you don't have to wait for armies to train anymore. You can just be in, out, in, out, in, out. You can raid as much as you want. And like I didn't know about this update, and the funny thing about this update, it came out like 2 days after before I came back to the game, I think, or like a day before. So that is just a huge change overall, and it's just one of the best changes that they've ever done. So yeah, I'm really happy with that change, and I think it's one that was very much necessary because like as the town halls get higher and as the game gets bigger, I feel like it's kind of gonna be impossible for this to be like sustainable if like the troop training times are only gonna get longer, you know? So and this was a very good change. Shit, my controller battery level is low. Good to know. Okay. So I'm gonna do a couple sneaky goblin raids, try to farm up some gold because I got a free builder today, so the main goal is just to get that builder working again. I'm gonna try to upgrade my either my dark elixir storage or like yeah, I think I'm gonna try to upgrade dark elixir storage. That way I can get the maximum benefit out of using a rune. So I think that's the upgrade I'm gonna go for. It's only 16 million roughly, I think, so it's not the most expensive upgrade because all the upgrades I did were like 22 million, 23 million, so those are just way, way, way more expensive, but yeah, I do think I should be able to run through this real quick. Ooh, this is a decent base. Decent amount of loot too, so good amount of dark elixir. I'll do it. Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna easily get all the loot on this base basically, so yeah. We gonna do this shit. Sure, there's none in the storage, even though I'm just going for it at this point, because why not? And that's down. Let's head for that. Okay. Okay, now I wanna just jump in there and grab the town hall. Come on, I believe y'all can get through there. Let's go, got all the loot. That's awesome, actually. Alright, nice. Great success. Alright. Let's see if we can find like a 1 mil or something. I think that would be pretty good. Yeah, yesterday like I did a few raids on the game and I saw like a total of, I think it was like more than 300 million loot just yesterday alone. Cause like in the last 2 days since I've gone back into the game, I did like 2 upgrades costing 23 million each, plus like dumping extra resources into walls, which cost like 5 million resources each. And then also like other stuff like that. So I do think it has been crazy. I really like the recent changes to Clash. I agree. Mainly them removing training times for troops and healing time for heroes, so now your heroes are always available. The only time your heroes are not available is if they're upgrading. That's the only time you don't have your heroes. And now that you have 5 heroes, well, it's much easier to upgrade certain heroes and not feel like, you're more underpowered because you can just substitute out one of the heroes. Sure, there are certain preferences, like I prefer certain heroes like the RC and the Queen, I prefer them. And the Warden as well. He's also like one of the most integral part to most raids. So you won't be like, having like Eternal Tome, but you can still like, still 3-star even without him. Yeah, and the time for burn potions as well is gone. So that means that the potions, or that like the kind of like thing to boost your spell factory, those magic items are gone because they're just not necessary since there's no training time. So yeah, they've removed a lot of things, but that's for a positive though, so. So a lot of people may be like, oh, it's not that big of a change, but this change is huge. Okay, yeesh. I don't think I can get one in there, can I? Get a wall breaker right here. I like it though. Yeah. I mean, these are the best changes in my opinion for the health of the game. Because this will just give Clash even more longevity because... I mean, a lot of people have said that they need to remove training times eventually. And, they listened. and training times are gone, so. I mean, there's like the thing with like the whole goal pass debacle. But I feel like they've really rebounded well from it, and they've like, strived to make the game better. Which is the main thing. GG's. That's another good bit of loot right there. And that is another wall upgrade. And let's keep farming. Hmm. Nah, that's worth it. That's just too little loot. They did have to make a couple of changes to make this possible, though. I think like your base is cloned a lot more to make sure that there's a lot more loot, and also they've made trophy system changes to make sure that the trophies don't get overinflated. Because like before, you can get like more like a good amount of trophies from just doing sneaky goblins and getting the 1 star, but now that's much less. But I feel like that kind of like balances it out and makes the change like better. Cause like you don't have an overinflated trophy economy, so it does work out in the end. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's a good bit down right there. Hmm. Okay. Keep that in mind. Huh. I may just have to like kinda just go for that actually. Hmm. How risky though. Okay, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know how that is, but okay. Okay. Hmm. There's no way. There's no way that worked out. There's no way. That's actually crazy. Well, I got all the loot actually. Hey, stream like time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hey Fox. Hope you're doing okay. Thanks for stopping by the stream. You sound tired? Nah, it's less tired. Just, if I'm being honest, I'm just feeling down today. There's a lot of shit that, I don't know. It just isn't particularly great, so. Yeah, it's a Monday, people are busy, so. Yeah, we may not see that many people today, unfortunately, but it is what it is, I guess. People got lives, people got things to do. It makes sense. Yeah, Eric, I might just have to chase plans because I'm just getting more and more dark elixir, so I may just have to do a hero upgrade at this point because they just keep giving me dark elixir. So I may just dump all the other resources into something else and just like upgrade a hero or something. Good night, right now, making sure Terry is okay. I hope everything will be alright. Sorry to hear that. Oh, that's why I didn't go through. Okay. Okay, no break right there. Okay, jump there, jump there. Haste, haste, haste. Water. Into the center of the base. She had a moment. Yeah. I hope she'll be alright. I really do hope so. What do I have to do here? How much do I need for the next upgrade? I think I need like... Oh, I can actually upgrade him. I can save more and upgrade someone. Do I have a book that I can use? I don't think so. Okay, I think I'll just like spend what resources I have and I'll just put the rest into something else. And I'll upgrade the minion prince. And then that's what's going on now. I swear I can never catch a break at this point. I'll be right back, chat. Give me a minute. Yes. Jeez, anyway, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me put down an upgrade on the minion prince to 61. Okay. Try had a difficult life. I hope everything is okay. Yeah, I hope so as well. Someone tried shoplifting in a food store near us. He tried to get away past us. Jeff grabbed him and Terry started panicking. When Jeff saw, he just ignored the man and let him go and carried Terry off. I mean, yeah, that's... I mean, eh. Yeah, it seemed like could bring back not so pleasant memories, so, to be fair. Yes, to be fair, I'm not sure of, what she's been through, what she's, had to deal with, so I can't necessarily say, or I'm not in the position to say, rather, so, yeah. Okay, let's see. I wonder. Okay, let's run a game, see how it goes, and yeah. Don't think I wanna run Trickster actually. I think I wanna run a different killer tonight. Let's see. Who do I even wanna run? Honestly, I don't know, chat. I don't know. I mean, You have to think of it from an angle of they would have caught him anyway because the stores, I'm pretty sure in that area would have CCTV cameras. So they have him. If they have him on footage shoplifting, he would have gotten banned anyway. So we wouldn't be allowed to enter the store because they would have footage of him shoplifting. That's why most groceries and or stores have security cameras. So even if they don't stop you immediately, like you're probably never gonna be able to go back to the store again when you think about it. So yeah, and security are paid minimum wage. It's not like they're being paid what they're worth most of the time, so they're probably not gonna, especially in countries like these, like, are you really gonna take the chance of possibly getting stabbed or shot for like a little bit of food? It's better just like let them go and just ban them from the store. That's the easiest way to do it when you think about it, so. Yeah, you can just give them a lifetime ban. They can't re-enter the store. If they do, you call police. Simple as that. Sometimes minimum wage workers just ignore thefts. I mean, yeah, they're being paid minimum wage, so they're not gonna, what's the word for it, like, be like, oh, like in low crime areas. Mm-hmm. True that. True that. And there's one thing you learn, especially like if you're working in that type of industry, don't try to be a hero, right? Don't try to like, I mean, it's not, well, there's nothing that you could have done in that situation, really. So I don't know what you're beating yourself up about. There's just nothing that could have been done differently. You really need to stop blaming yourself for things that are not within your control. Man, something very good and very and bad happened to me. Nah. Well, it's been a long time since I've seen you in the stream. Oh my there, Kirito. Hmm. Okay, we're leaving soon. Alright, well, get back home safely. Hope everything goes well.
For now.
I was like, I won 50-50 for the 5th time, but it was Shinyan. I don't need her. I mean, never pull on a banner if you're on a 50-50. Unless you're prepared to win it, so. I'll come back when Tara's in bed and okay? If you want to, sure. Okay, let's see what I can do here. I think I'll go with Vecna for the next match. Do I have any good add-ons on him? I do not have good add-ons on him. Well, if you're pulling on a banner, you have to be prepared to win even if you're not at max pity. You can get a character at anywhere from 65 to 90 pity. So, well, it can happen, so. If you're pulling on a character you're not sure you want, you probably should not pull. And because if you do, you take the chance of actually winning the 50-50. So, that's unfortunate. I mean, she's good for Zhao, and I'm pretty sure you should have Farazan since Farazan is basically a free character, so. I mean, you can just build a Zhao team or something. Never pull for a 4-star character when you're on high pity. That's all I'll say. That was... Yeah, that was not the best idea. Serve on Pinras. That's another good perk from.
No escape.
Face of Darkness. I think that's a good thing. I want to say Dark Arrogance. Regular Wall Speed. Let's see. What's this one? I think this build could work. I don't know though. It tremendously increases the chance of being sent to Withered Isle when burnt. Yeah. Well, Shanina is a good pull by the way, Kirito, so, I mean, you should still build her. She's a very good healer. I've had her for a while now. She's really good at healing, so. Man, I'm saving up for my Kujo cons. If Rin comes again next patch. Alright. I mean, I'm saving for a character I want, so I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. If I'm being honest, I played the new character and I don't necessarily hate her playstyle, but I just don't like her character design if I'm being honest. I don't know, I just don't like it. Just something about it, just like, I just find bleg to put the in the nicest way humanly possible. Yeah, let me see if I can throw my orb street and I'll head for that one. If anybody's in the way of that orb, they're gonna get broken. I recovered fast, so not too bad. Ah, that's gonna be annoying, I see.
Decisions.
How did that not hit? I would love to know. For sure. How about that? I'm just gonna leave that. It doesn't make sense to chase it. It's just like a bad idea. And there's that generator upstairs. Great. Funny thing is, I knew they were on that generator, I just couldn't stop them from doing it either. That's the worst part about it. That's why I came over here to be annoyed. Damn, what if these survivors, like, holy shit. Man, this shit is dumb. I mean, I guess it just is what it is. I'll just chill out. I'm not really gonna take it too seriously.
Endless Archon.
Ah, this shit's so annoying now.
Hate me.
Gave me some better money. I'll try us that time though. I thought I was gonna get you that time. Aw, you're cute. No, I'll look you right next to this generator since you've been trying to buy my attention this entire time.
Just
So, that's your reward. I'll swim that direction and I'll just like... Oh! Oh, I didn't see you there. Damn. No way you just got jabrated like that. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way I jabrated you like that. There's no way. That's crazy. But I think they healed under hook, so I should be able to hook right here if I'm fast enough. I think I'll just throw that way. Why not? I'm just gonna head back towards the hook, because I know they're gonna want to go for the unhook. Yep. Oopsies, look like I got you again.
perhaps this will do.
That's an oopsie oopsies right there. Let me just throw this right this way so you're broken. If anything. think she's gonna run this way, so not really too concerned about it. Yep. What's the plan? What's the plan? What's the plan? What's the fucking plan? Well, I got your ass, so yeah, guess there was no plan. I'll queue back up on this project for another penis, and I'm gonna head over here because I know she hasn't left. She's gonna be still trying to do this generator, more than likely. And that's another down. Nice. And I think I'll curve somewhere close. I don't work on that scourge hook though. I might though, honestly. I see another bean res, so boom. I mean, what are you gonna do? You can't get the save, so. She can though. Okay. All of them are injured. So. What, do you think I was gonna let you that for free, buddy? Like, did you think? The answer is no, you were not gonna get that for free. Mish has another thing. Mr. Red Beans. I'm trying to get through generators really, really fast. It's quite impressive, if I'm being honest with you. But again, you're the only one with a flashlight, so. Yep, trying to work on that generator, aren't you? One of them should be going for the Anak about now, so I'll drop that chase. Just go for this hit. That's it right there. Boom. I'm just gonna ignore you. So when you're out there, so go this way. And yeah, go and do another generator. I'm just gonna loop back this way and head that buddy up. That's fine. Okay. Grab her and put her up on a scourge hook over here. We have one more charge of pain res, so we should be fine. Yep. Let's turn around so we can't blind me. Alright. Once you on a pain res hook. I'll just break it. Yeah, Mr. Red Bean, you're dead, so. Yeah, I think we can like kind of line up at least 2 of these generators and try to see if I can. Oh, I saw that. She was just on this generator. She ran. Nope, no healing for you two. Get off. Stop trying to heal. Don't like when you heal. she's in this back area, I think. Oh shit, she's right there. Get me that. Go for you there.
This one.
Oh, she teleported using the gear because she was scared. Ah, I see. They left. Yeah, they're giving them enough time to get out through the other gate, I think. They left really quickly when I didn't realize it. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is, yeah. Get out of here. Fuck all of you. Nice. Come here, little friendo. I mean, I'm gonna let your other friend escape, but you're gonna get put on the hook. That's for sure. I'm gonna walk through that pallet because I know she's gonna pull it. Alrighty then, and she left. Cool. Vecna is very difficult to play at this higher level. Oh boy. Your active afternoon for us. Alright. I'm going to assume that I passed by. Yeah, she did.
No part of the plan.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah. That duty is 07. Alright, good luck. Mm. This like duck or something? Like, this is not bad. Mm. Man, I think he missed Jeff. He had to back out. Huh.
The wheels are in motion.
Yeah, I believe so. Curried duck, so, hey. This really not bad, so. Okay, that show was good though. Yeah, the meat was so soft, like it's just like just falling off the bones. It's like you just kind of like touch it, so it's like that. That's crazy. Whoever made that knew what they were doing. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Um. Sounds really good. Yeah. Mhm. It's pretty damn good. So, yeah. Mm. But anywho, Give me a minute, chat. I'll be right back. Look like Kiefer match. I'm really, really fucking pissed off. I'm just fucking done. I'm just getting really, really pissed off. I just wanna fucking. I'm gonna DM you. That's gonna DM you. I just hate fucking dumbasses. Honestly, that just I don't know. Like I'm just trying to just stay calm right now. Like I'm so angry right now that I'm just tired of it. Honestly, I just have nothing to say. I'm just tired of dealing with dumbasses. I really fucking am. Honestly, I just want to just get out of this place. I'm just tired of being here. I'm just tired of these fucking people. I'm just tired of it. This is the only place where you can do something, and because like you couldn't find something, and you've been blamed for shit that you haven't even done, and all this shit. When you can't find something, it's a big problem. Ooh, and it just fuck. I just need to stay calm. Just need to stay calm. I don't know. I'm just tired of this shit. It's just dumb. let's play Yammer too. I just don't wanna deal with this shit right now. I'm good. I wonder if I can run instead of Dark Arrogance. Cause like, I didn't really feel like I got pallets done a lot, so it felt kinda useless. So I'm wondering what would be a good, alternative. I don't know. No, maybe Grim Embrace? I don't know. That's the only thing I could think, maybe. I think there was one that, like, makes it inflict, like, broken. I just have to look for it. Hmm. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good one. Do I have the one that, like, Mage Hand, no, yeah, this one's for causes like exhausted and that. I think that's a good combo. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna run that against these survivors. Hopefully I can get a 4-kill game here, maybe. Right. I think they'll just spawn like back there, so I'm gonna throw that direction when I get my orb up. What the? Okay, that was weird as hell, but alright. Cool. Yep, there she is. It's first hook, and it's pretty quick too, so that's pretty good for me. Hit that real quick. Yeah, I think she ran up here. Looks like she's something to do here. Yep. Well, that strongest palette gone now, so that's good for me. To be honest with you. Okay. Nice looking right here. Oh, she had decisive strike. Okay, cool. Now she used it, so see what she does now. If she doesn't have any decisive strike. Okay, cool. That's hook right there. They did that generator, which is alright. That's fine. Do I make this hook in time? I do actually. That's pretty good.
I wish to. Perhaps this will do.
I think they should be in this kind of area down here if they just unhooked. It makes sense. And they're like here-ish. I mean, as a tunneling, yeah, but she's weak, so it's just not as suitable for you at the moment, if I'm being honest with you. So, nothing personal or I'm trying to be mean or anything. Just about to yeah, I'm just gonna get her out of the game early. Now it's a 3v1. I'll just drop her. Hold on. Sure. I mean, all of them are injured now, so I can get like another down here. And let's head back. Since he's downed. Shit. GG's. Alright, cool. That's a 4-kill game right there. Unless they have Unbreakable or something. There's no way that they get back up. Ah, yep, Unbreakable, as I thought. Yeah, and he got her up. Great. And they're gonna go for the other dude, so that's gonna be great. Yep. GG's. You should be on for the save. Yep, I thought so. I had a breakable back. There's just no reference run. He's just like down. Let's run this way. I think she's over here. Yeah. See the blood and everything, so. Looks like she went this way. And went upstairs. Yep, and we can just head back down here. Just having fun at this point with Vecna. That gives me a lot of time to catch up to him. He does make me find it. Got him, yeah. Okay. Break that. And I can pick him up. Yep. I know they're healing up there, so I'm not really surprised when I see that. Yep. Easy down. Jeez. Let's pick her up and put her on a scourge hook real quick. We still have some more pain ice charges, so I'm gonna start using them to risk whatever generator they might be working on right now. There, let's charge. They're broken right now, so there's not a lot that they can do. I'm paladin right now, so what's the plan? The Fossil is going to our room and he says he's fine, but he's not fine. Yeah. He's right about that, but none of them will get himself right now. Hey there. pretty cool. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure this is getting to about a GG's at this point. And there's not a lot that they can do. Most of them are just on their death hook, so and kind of just, what's the word for it? Cheese and hit the downs on it. Yes. Where's the last person though? That's what I'm wondering. Just throw that way. I mean, I know where she is right now, so I feel like I should just leave her right there. I shouldn't try to pick her up right now, since like that's good information to know. So no, they haven't touched that generator, which means they're likely on for the save. Thought those were blood stains, but they weren't, unfortunately. I don't know where the hell this dude could be, honestly.
Be my eyes.
That's unfortunate, buddy. That's just really unfortunate. Yeah, the reason why I found him, there's the blood kind of gave him away, and like, or yeah, gave them away. So I was like, that's a lot of blood for just like this random area. So I was like, wait a minute. So like, yeah, I kind of figured out where he was at least. So. Yep. And we can head down and see where she is, because she should be down on the first floor. So yeah, it's GG's, and she couldn't have crawled far. She's just on a pallet. Yep. Is there a health right here? Yes, there is. Boom. Jeez. They played well, but I think this game I just played better. So. Jeez. You got all iridescence. That's pretty good. What should I do? Honestly, I can't really tell you what to do. Like, you just have to talk to him about it and, you know, see what's going on. Flashbang, flashbang, decisive strike. Dead hard. Could have sworn one of them had unbreakable though. Break up, bond, flashbang. Background. No, actually. At this point, you'll just have to talk to him about it. Like, if it's that concerning, just sit him down and just talk to him. Like, that's all I can really say. ultimately tell him not to be a hero next time. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, Shadow. I'm having a rough night right now. I just had to deal with some
I
fucking
will
dumb shit. So,
ascend.
yeah, I'm just chilling, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was saying as well. It's a needless risk. Yeah, I agree with that. Yep, um, can I add a new story? I mean, at one point, like, I'm gonna be real with you, Jeff is just overworking himself, and yeah, like, I mean, it's either he has to realize either, like, what's more valuable to him, because, like,
This shall
if he
be
keeps doing this,
their
this is not
resting
sustainable in the long
place.
term, and eventually he will burn out, and he will regret, I guess, like, so, I mean, he has to take his own health in his own hands, because, like, if he can't say no or, like, draw boundaries when it comes to his work, it's just gonna it's gonna make him very sick over time. And like I'm tired of saying it, but you have to have a healthy work life balance. If you don't have that, certain things are just inevitable. So he either has to choose to take care of himself and, like, to go to his bosses and say, listen, I'm working far too many hours, this isn't sustainable for me, I cannot keep doing this. Or he keeps doing what he's doing, and it just keeps leading to the same things happening over and over and over again. And that's all I can say about it, honestly. Okay. Where the hell did my text go though? I mean, but if it's a team, the team is supposed to make his job easier. Like, if they're making his job harder, he shouldn't have that team around him. He should have a team that is efficient and that gets the job done. It's that simple. So if he's gonna be taking up a ton of other people's work and it's not helping him, it's not benefiting him, it's not helping him in any way, he should just talk to someone about it. It's that simple. I mean, that's the whole point of working on a team. At that point, he's better off just working solo at that point, so. Maybe he just has to talk to his employer about getting a position that's less demanding and that pays equally as good. Like, there are options, right? So, I don't know. That's all I can say. I don't know. I'm not Jeff. I'm not in Jeff's head. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know what's on his mind. But these are just things he has to come to realization of. And I can say it over and over and over and over again, but unless he actually does something about it, it's not gonna change. I mean, I don't know what goes through Jeff's head. I just don't know. And I couldn't tell you what goes through his mind, but yep. Okay, that's that done. I can take over errands for the house, and that might take the load off of him. I mean, for the time being, maybe, but as you get later into your pregnancy, you will be unable to do anything strenuous and/or that requires a lot of, you know, I don't know what's the word for it. So, I mean, as time goes on, you won't be able to do as much. So, I mean, you can try to if you think it would help, but overall speaking, I do think that you also need to be reasonable to yourself in this whole situation. I'm just trying to chill honestly right now. I'm just here. Yeah, no prop shadow. You just stay here and chill for the time being. So yeah, I wanna talk about something that happened a few minutes ago because yeah, it's kind of dumb. Well, if he needs to, but before I went to that, I wanna say this: if he needs a vacation, go tell him to take a vacation, and that he just needs a break because if you don't tell him, he's not gonna take it. So yeah, what I'm gonna say is this: like, I'm just really fucking annoyed because like, okay, I'm gonna explain what happened earlier and why like I was in such a pissed off mood when I got back. So today I had to do something, right? I had to clean the bathroom, right? That was earlier today. I was looking for something because it's always in a specific spot. When I went there, it was not there today. Now, you may not know this, but these people like to blame me for everything. So if anything is ever moved or anything is ever missing, they love to blame me for it. Anything. Like, trust me, if they can't find it because of their own stupidity, I'll get blamed for it. And I'm really getting sick of this shit, if I'm being honest with you. It's really starting to piss me off. But, anyway, let's not go into that right now, right? So I checked in the areas where I know it typically is, it wasn't there. So I was honest and I said I looked for it, I couldn't find it. So I still did it anyway. I cleaned everywhere I was supposed to clean. So tonight, so I'm here with my grandmother and there's someone else who's here as well, right? And he comes back. He's very rude to me, by the way, constantly. So very, very fucking rude, right? Like he comes back. Keep in mind, this is the thing, right? Like these people don't fucking pay me, right, for what I do. I stay here. I'm basically doing a bunch of shit that, if I'm being frank, I shouldn't have to do. And I'm not getting paid a cent for like basically what is, helping to care for my elderly grandmother, which I have to do typically a lot of the time, either when he's not here or when there's no one else here. I'm here to take care of her. I have to do that. And if we're being real, I can barely even like fucking take care of myself sometimes, and I have to deal with this shit, right? So he comes back or whatever, and like one of the games I left earlier actually because like they called me for some reason, and he's like, "Oh, you can fold that." I'm just like, I just looked at him and I went and I did it, right? So I folded everything and I left it right there. I came back here a few minutes later after I just ate something. I left the room again because I got called to go for something. And this dude starts to berate me and all this type of shit because, oh, apparently I lied and I didn't do this one. I didn't look for it simply because I don't want to get blamed for shit I don't do. And so fucking annoying, like, like he starts getting loud with me, like I'm gonna be real with you. If he tried to put his hands on me, I was willing to defend myself. Like, trust me, if he ever tries to put his hands on me, I will. Let me not say anything much, but essentially just to say, yeah, he starts berating me, starts like, screaming at me because of yada yada yada, and that, I did this and I did that. It's like, I didn't do fucking shit. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't do shit. I mean, I still did everything. I did everything I was supposed to do today, so I don't know what the problem is. I couldn't find something, and I was honest, I couldn't find it. I looked for it, and I didn't find it. Trying to frame me at. I mean, they're terrible to me all the time. Like, why do you think I feel the way I feel sometimes? Like, this shit happens all the fucking time sometimes. It's just. Like, and I don't really say much about it sometimes when it happens. Like, I just kind of just try to play it off, but just sometimes just gets under your skin to a point where like you just can't not say anything about it anymore. It's just that bad. Like, and then tomorrow, like, because like, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could list on so many hands the things that have happened to me here at this point that it's ridiculous. Like, it's genuinely ridiculous. And also, it's getting to a point where, like, at this point, like, I don't know. If I got the chance, I would probably just leave here tomorrow, honestly, at this rate, because I just don't want to be here. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Anyway, sorry to go on a rant about that, but yeah, it was just like a bit of an annoyance. So, yeah, we'll drop the topic, and we'll just head back to playing Dead by Daylight. So, yeah. Hmm. Moving up against a TTV. Alright. Wonder if they're live chat. What do you think? I wonder if they're live. They probably are live right now, so we'll see. Damn. Yeah. He has a fever. Get him some like paracetamol or something, if you can. If y'all have any on hand, or I think in your country they might have Panadol multi-symptom. I don't know. Was it's a derivative of paracetamol, so there's just like a weaker version. So it might just be like a cold or like a flu or something. So if he has a fever, so yeah, I think. Chat. What's the best thing to do if you have a fever? Like, do you want to take like? I'm not sure if a hot shower is better, cause like it'll be hot, but like it'll open your pores up. So I guess maybe technically it'll make your temperature like lower, but I'm not sure if you should take a cold shower when you have a fever or not. I don't know. It's just complicated. I'm not a medical expert, so I can't really give a lot of advice. Sorry. My apologies if I can't offer more advice. Okay. Yeah, alright.
Join the hunt.
Cool. There's a hook right here. Let's just hook her. I think I should go back and then through to that generator. If anybody's in the area, let me know. Hey, that's here. Jeez. Shot through the portal? Are you kidding me? Bruh. No, let's hook her down here since... Is there any other place I can really hook her at? Okay, they should leave that area and head for that generator maybe, so... Faster that way. What are these flares like? I can't tell if they're trolling or if they're like legit like trying. I don't know. And for the record, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, I just don't know, actually. Really? I mean, to be fair, she bought a lot of time for them, but thanks for running this, I'm gonna get a basement hook, so that's gonna be a lot of pressure since I'll have to get down in the basement, so that's actually good for me, now that I think about it. But it does suck that they've almost done most of the upper generators here, so... The basement front up.
Perhaps this will do. That is not yours.
Okay. It's either in the corner of the map, so I can kind of just like walk here. Oh shit, she had like a thing to stop that. That's cool. GG's. Let's hook her up right there. Check those generators. But I think they're trying to work on one of these two, if I'm being honest. Just run that direction to see if I can clear off those two, and if they're not on any of these two, I know that they're downstairs. Yep, they're not downstairs. See? I told you. I knew that was gonna be a good result. Oh, she went left. And back this way. Yep, there she is. Hello. Hello, girl. Nice to meet you. There's no way to run down here, so. You went the wrong way, unfortunately. I don't think they had soybean off the hook in time. They might just be a little bit too late. Oh, they actually made it. I'm surprised. I'm impressed, actually. I didn't expect them to make it there.
Endless Archon.
The underground, I think. No, she's actually not gonna go underground. She's gonna go straight. Surprising. No, we're gonna generator. No, there's no generator over there actually. I think they're healing. Let's just hook on this hook. They're dead. And I think I'm gonna go down, try to catch up to them in the basement. See scratch marks. Which means they kind of ran this way-ish. And they cut in left. Yeah, there should be somewhere in this room. I actually thought they were in one of these lockers. That's unfortunate for me. There's no way out of here, so. I'm here, Megan. The Stallion. Yeah, soybean person is on one hook, so I'm not really worried about them. That's their first hook. So.
Only a little longer.
Alright, let's head over this way. I do think that they're trying to work on this generator, so. Oh, there's soybean. They're pretty much dead here, so I just give up. I'll just leave you slugs down here. I won't hook you since I know that there's no way out of here right now, so I'll just leave you down here. How the hell do you even get out of here? Oh, this way. Yep, TCB. I wonder if she's live though. Nice. Alright. Yeah, and let's just hook her right here, and then we're gonna go more the last person. So. Overall, though, it was a good game. They played well. The survivors played well. So, look down the next map. I wonder where they would come to. Couldn't have crawled far from here, actually. Probably crawled in here and up here, maybe. That'd be too obvious. Okay, let's see if we can find the hatch. It should have spawned maybe over here. I don't know. No, it didn't spawn here. Yikes, where did this hatch spawn, actually? I have no idea. I'll just throw my sphere this way, just in case like they try to come up the building. I can ping them inside the building. I found the hatch. So now they have to get an exit gate. They're in the basement somewhere, so if they wanted to even try that, to crawl up the stairs. Hey, there we go.
You will make a lovely play.
Well, I stole their skin. Let's go. Yes, I'll add it to my skin collection. Listen, okay, chat, don't ask any questions about the skin collection. Oh, lovely. Yeah, we just removed her skin completely. Vecna does have a pretty brutal Mori, for being honest. Like, yeah, he's definitely one of the more brutal ones. Not the most brutal, but he's up there, for sure.
Strange powers at work.
Nice. I'm thinking I could just run that in arena, right? Like, maybe. Yeah, had fun with that Vecna match. Jesus survivors, they played well.
Another plane to conquer.
Nice, and is that gonna be 404? It might be. On 4-0. Let's go. Too good at this game. Need to. They won the first round and the second round. Damn, I'm gonna get clean sweep. Third round too. Oh damn, I just got 4. Oh damn. Well, that's kind of funny. I 4-0 someone and I get 4-0'd myself. I tell you, this game isn't fair sometimes. It was only in 3 rounds, so that wasn't too bad. Yeah, well, that team was gonna die out to that. Just thought they were just gonna die to reflect damage. They didn't have holy shields. And I got a 4-0 back. I swear, chat, this shit is so hard, like... I don't know about that one. Can I challenge this person instead? Yeah. Yeah, that seems pretty fair. Okay, chat, but who do you want to see me play now? Do you want me to see me play Vecna more? Do you want to see a different color? Because trust me, we're gonna have some difficult games up ahead because the survivors are really, really good most of the time, so I'm gonna be... Yeah, things are gonna be rough, honestly. So, if you have any killer recommendations or killers that you'd like to see me play, do let me know. And I may try to have a good game with them. I can make no guarantees, but... Pinhead, sure. I just don't think I have this add-on for, like, the Lament configuration. I have one that allows me to see where it is. Yeah, I want to take out this iridescent, let's see, travel distance, increases maximum casting range of gateway. I think I'll run that. I don't run iridescent, I run like this. So I can run like this. Is there anything that, like, might help a bit? Okay. Okay. I think this is a good build for Pinhead. The only thing I may want to do is like I may want to take off some of these perks because like this was my oldest build on Pinhead. So like we have like all reading perks, but um, how do I put this nicely? I feel like you don't need this. You just need better things. So ooh, that could be really good, you know. Hmm. I have a build idea. It may not work, chat, but hear me out, okay? Hear me out. So the first thing we're gonna put, like, this is just gonna be an experimental build. It may not work, really, but the point isn't really making a working build, just like trying to, like, make builds for, like, Pinhead and stuff. I'm just trying to figure out what fits my playstyle best. So I think we're gonna go with Scorch Hook Pain Resonance for, like, a bit of get journey aggression. But our other perks are gonna be a bit more devious, right? So the first perk I think I'm gonna go for was that perk that I saw a while back. This one. For each injured or dying or hooked survivor, all survivors receive a penalty of 1% to repair, sabotage, or totem cleansing speed. If there are 4 injured or dying or hooked survivors, there's an additional 12% penalty to repair, sabotage, totem cleansing. So it's going to make repairing generators much, much, much longer. So yeah, I think I'm going to grab that. And the next I'm going to run, I don't need eruption since I already have pain resonance, so it'll just be like a waste of time. I think I want to go with Huntress Lullaby as well, because this will also like give them a 6% regression. So let's see, with this and this, if I were to get it, that would be a 16% regression. And keep in mind, well, 12 and 6, so not 16. That'll be an 18% penalty, and that'll be regression as well. So, eh. And for the last perk, what would be a good perk to run that will make it even harder for the survivors? I don't think that's a good one. Nah, fire up. I don't think I need like a speed up per generator. Nowhere to hide. Whenever you damage generator or vol survives within 24 meters is real 2 for 3 seconds. I think that's pretty good as well. Okay, I think this is a decent build. I'm not sure if it's gonna work the way I hope it will, but we'll see. We'll see. Because if this works the way I think it does, I think I may have a pretty good build that I don't think anybody uses on the. But they have 2 flashlights though. Ah, damn it! I may have to take off that I'm on. Yeah, I may have to take off Huntress Lullaby and just put on Lightborn because I don't want to deal with getting flashlight blinded, honestly. So yeah, it's unfortunate I won't be able to use the build as I want to, but trust me, it's a small price to pay for not being blind for half the match. pass point at the main building, if it has a main building. Alright, that's interesting. I think we can make that work, maybe. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Loading into the map. So I think they did spawn over here, so we won't pick up the man configuration, but we'll try to push them off it. If they're close to at least. And they're not on shack, so that's a good thing for me. Cancel that gateway. We don't need that. Maybe they're over here. Nope, I know exactly where they are. That's what, there's nothing I feel. There you go. That's better. I don't like you doing what you just did. Where'd she go? I just found her, so she should be somewhere here. What the? Okay. How did she end up over there? I would love to know. But sure. We'll go with that. Okay. Let's head over here since we know that they're in that corner of the map. I do want to like put my chin in front of it. And they got blown up. That's fine. I have no problem with them getting on it for now. It's just that. Does she have boilover? Yeah, she has boilover. Oh, please let me get this hook. Okay, I make it. Thank goodness. I want to keep them away from that corner of the map. I don't want them getting the chain hunt down. And there you go. Yeah, they're just having trouble doing generators. Yeah, we don't have to teleport to the box. Just want to let them try to solve it. You really want for my box? Like, are you joking me? Like, you really pissed me off, Laura. Unless I was off the record or some other perk like that, that lets her take an extra hit. Okay, nice. Come here. I'm gonna put you on Painter's hook because you've wasted a lot of time for me. So yeah, that's not on my itinerary for today. So they're up there trying to do main generator. Okay, let's watch her. I do think she's the one I want to go after here. She might be pretty problematic in the near distant future. Almost out on hook, so yeah, no, next time she's got on hook. Okay, let's do this shit. Ah, that's great. Look her close to the boss, or hook her directly on the box, if that makes sense. That is so unlucky. Well, accidentally hopped through the window, did not mean to do that. So I fall up the stairs, trying to make it harder, but that's fine. She's all boiled over, so apparently would be a good idea for me right now. Lament configuration is over there, and I know they're going for that save, so I'm gonna do it immediately. Since I know my lament configuration is here. Don't touch my lament configuration, girl. Are you insane? What do you think you're doing? Yeah, she still has it, so. Not even a chance to even try to do it. Yep. Not doing the lament configuration. I think she's the one I should get out of the game because she's the one who's been going for my lament configuration the most. So I think once she's out of the game's gonna become a bit easier. Not much, but just a bit easier. Since I'll no longer have to deal with her constantly trying to get my lament configuration all the time. Yep, I knew she was there. I just put my key in the wrong place. Which is actually important. It's at the main building, but they shouldn't be in the main building now, so they did everything at the main building, so they should be on generators over there. Got the chain on there, but I missed it unfortunately. She was gonna run the edge. Oh, I caught her. Let's go. Don't open the box. Okay, I'm gonna play prop on. Wait, you have prop on? I've never played prop on before, so. So she might go this way. Yep. I'm just gonna break it down. And I'm gonna drop that chase. I just don't like it, so I'm just gonna leave her. She's just trying to distract while they do generators, so I'm just gonna put my chain through the walls. Yep, water. How do I know? You can kind of tell when the survivors are just trying to, like, you know, get your attention and keep it for a little bit. This is like what they do. So she was in the basement. What the? Okay, that was crazy, honestly. Didn't expect her to be in the basement. Oh, you were lucky in that window a second early. Because if you were a second later, I would have downed her right there. I was gonna have the immense configuration, it's fine. For me, getting this hook is just more valuable than teleporting to a man there. And this way I can put a lot more pressure on the survivors to do particular things since they can't really abandon their teammate for it. Nope. Ah shit. A lot of deniers, I think. One thing there, chat, my controller died, and that's why I did that. That's funny. I gotta play because my controller died. Yeah, I do think I'm gonna take her and hook her up again. Since she's basically dead here. On hook. So it's pretty worth it if you ask me at this point. I'll take her and I'll hook her like, pretty close by. I think I'll try to put her in the basement because she doesn't boil over. I don't think have I hooked her yet for this game? I don't think so. Maybe I've hooked her once. I think that's her first hook. The other person has been hooked twice or once. Well, hey, I know exactly where you are now, so I shouldn't have done that generator yet, but hey, you know, we move, and all that. Yeah, she's going for an exit gate. I don't think she'll go for the save here. Yeah, she's not going for it. Yes. Oh, yeah, it's unfortunate for you, isn't it? And they're in a damn basement and you're gonna die here, so. I realized that broke out. Damn. Isn't that unfortunate? Damn Mori. Nah, I'll Mori, I'll just hook her. Come here. Let's put you up on a hook. Oh, she has a boilover. I'm just gonna drop her and Mori. She's gonna have boilover. No, I didn't mean to pick up. I didn't mean to. I dropped her. Fuck. She had to wait because of that, I swear. I really fucked up there. I really fucked up. If she doesn't get away because of that, I'd be so mad at myself if she got away because of that. Damn, she really got away because of that. I didn't mean to pick up, there's the worst part. I didn't. Like, I was trying to... She's over there. I can see where she is. She's like taunting me because she found the hatch in here, didn't she? Man. No, you can't remap the buttons. I'm so fucking annoyed about that. Like, I didn't want to pick her up. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. I mean, it's fine, I'm sorry. It's just, it's frustrating because, like, she shouldn't have gotten away. There's only she got away is because my controller is not working properly. So, that's great. I'll check the settings and see if I can remap it by something. There's any, like, remapping settings. See, these are the basic settings. You can turn up your speed or your interaction behavior. So these are the survivor controls, killer controls. I can go to input binding. Let's see. Attack is R2. Like, what do I even bind this to? So pick up, or drop survivor circle. R3 is activate event ability. So can't really use that. Let's see. Pick up. Can I remap this to like Elk or something? Okay. Okay, hopefully that helps it because so now there shouldn't be anything on L1, so it's L3 to pick up a survivor. Yo, hey there, T guy. It's been a minute. That's not a frustrating game because my controller is like fucked up, so I lost 4 kill game. How are you doing? Not particularly great, but it is what it is. Yeah, I don't use the tooth again since that's like a bit hard to get. I'll use like one of these or something. Yeah, sadly certain purple add-ons are not the most or the most usable, which is annoying, but meh, it is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. I just wanna just get a new controller at this point, so I don't have to deal with these issues. But yeah. I mean, I would just say make it on whoever you want. I'm not really the person to give advice since I don't really make YouTube videos, so I can't really offer any advice on that. The only thing I can tell you is make it on a warframe that you're interested in and that you haven't done, so yeah. I think those were the general. I don't know. Side 09? Go for him, I guess. I don't know. I put 40 hours into studying temple and learning gimmicks and stuff. Mm. Found a lot of bugs, some good, some not so good. Well, no, no, go over that warframe, I guess. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Would not be a bad idea. Yeah, temple seems like the best option. If there's a lot of things that you can go over, so yeah, go for it. Not really as buggy, but the passive is weird and with certain weapons. Alright. I mean, I haven't seen any gameplay of this frame, so I don't know anything about them, so. Any clip you send me, I won't be watching right now, so I'll check it out in a bit. I'll check it out later. I don't watch anything sent to me on PlayStation during the streams because like it will black out my entire screen, so I can't watch it right now. Maybe a bit later, sure. Do I really want to go back to my meta team? I don't want to have to play meta. Ugh. Yeah, once I have a chance, I will eventually check it out. Move you over there, put you here. I do wonder, could that maybe work? I have no idea actually. It might not work. Or it might, I don't know. It's hard to say. Have you tried out the new War update yet? I haven't really seen you on Warframe. I haven't played Warframe in a while now. I haven't been able to play Warframe because my controller is not working properly. So it makes the game unplayable right now, so I haven't played it. Last time I played was when Site 09 was the newest Warframe. I haven't played since then. I'll eventually get back into it, I guess. That'll be a while from now. Or whenever I had a new controller or something. If possible. Whenever I can, that's all I can say. I can't really say for sure. I mean, I haven't even been able, like, if I'm being honest, I haven't even been able to play the games I want to play. Genshin's new update came out recently. I haven't really been able to play it because my controller doesn't work properly. Like, I want to finish Dark Souls 3. I haven't been able to play Dark Souls 3 because R1 is, well, the attack button, so it's just gonna be fucking up constantly, you know, so. And so, yeah, I haven't even really been able to play any games I really want to play, so. That's why I've been just like mainly playing Dead by Daylight for the time being, just until I can, whenever I can get a new controller. Then I'll just maybe just take a break from the game. And Genshin is just fun, all good and fun. Just based on, if you suffer from FOMO, like really really badly, then I cannot recommend you play Genshin. But if you want to play Genshin for like to like just like get stuff as you go and just have fun with it, I can recommend it. Because there are people who spend ungodly amounts of money on Genshin Impact to get every single character as a release. There are some people who've spent more than what, 200 grand on Genshin at this point? More than even 500 grand to get every 5-star character, every weapon. So, yeah, there's a lot of things, I guess. I mean, constellations are unnecessary for the most part. This like give marginal improvements. But yeah, some people just want to get all the constellations for character, for multiple characters. So, maybe I'm gonna go wake up my girlfriend. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a DM real quick. So, yeah. Mm. What do I even do here? I don't wanna be bothered to do that right now, but I just have no choice. I'll do like one trial. Okay, there we go. Why am being Let's go for another game. I'm wondering what I should play next, so I'm thinking about playing either Pyramid Head again or... But I feel like most of the survivors just were really good against Pyramid Head. It feels kind of difficult to catch survivors off guard, I guess. Yep, another set of survivors. Thank goodness I have Liveborn, I swear. Oh shit. Let's just keep heading over this way. I think we'll have a survivor over here. I doubt they're upstairs just to only peek through the walls. Oh shit. I rebinded the button for like everything. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Not so much better. So now I don't have to worry about Yeah, it is a bit different using like the arcade buttons and stuff. Very different actually, now that I think about it, like I'm really not accustomed to it. But hey, it is what it is. Damn, already got a generator done, and that's quick too, like, holy. Should be able to catch one of them maybe rotating this way from over here. Nah, didn't come this way. Well, expected me, so. Where the hell is everyone? I don't see anybody. Oh, that's a bait, wasn't it? Damn, I fell for hook, line, and sinker too. Damn. I got jebaited hard. Yep. Actually worked out pretty well for me, when I think about it. Come on from that angle, buddy. Where the hell did he go? I don't know if I'm that far. Mind games on your own power, buddy. That's crazy. It's gonna be me, honestly. Yep. Come here, buddy. Come here. Just starting to realize I brought Lightborn, aren't you? Let's just open up in here real quick. Oh shit, he got off. I was right here to his worst part. Damn. Honestly, I'm on the ground. There's no hooks here, so it doesn't like it at the moment. I think I'll just break this pallet. Get rid of it. Come here, let's see if I can put him up on this hook real quick. Okay. Let's put that there. Yeah, we threw it up, so. That's gonna be rough, honestly. Yeah, and there's like right here. That's actually like poetic. And that's at least 2 people on hook right now. That's very useful. Okay, back right where we're hooked, right here. Nice. Oh yeah, they're gonna do a generator. Yep. Pretty sure that one says. Not save right there. I just need to kill the others if I'm being honest with you, so. I'm gonna be looking for the box all the way up there, so. Huh? Okay, I don't know what the plan was there, but yeah, GG's. Yep. The one thing is they wouldn't have this much generator progress if like my hooks had spawned elsewhere, but here we are. I'm gonna start using the pin resistors now, I guess. If you can at least. So they're probably trying to do a generator. I don't think they'll try to do that one. I think they'll try to do the one up there. That seems like the most sensible one, because it's the easiest one to leave. I don't see anyone on it. Yeah. So I don't think I went for this one. I probably went for the furthest one for me then. So well, let's head for that one. Let's go take care of this person real quick. out for this one. So unless they find the thing, the map configuration, it has to be like, huh? Hello. You've been on something, haven't you? Circle Aldi is what we're gonna do. Probably, but so close yet so far away. And to be fair to them, they played that really, really well. But yeah, I'm sure that's what they were trying to do. So there's no one's gonna let them get off with that, unfortunately. Let's put up on this hook right here. Boom. That was so close. Like, oh my god. How did I manage to win that shot? Like, genuinely speaking, how did I win that? Like, I didn't think I was gonna win. I thought that, like, at least two of them were gonna escape. But yeah, I guess I just played better. I mean, you don't have to give him much attention, so that's what I would recommend. Let's go. Chat, do you know what this means? Do you understand what I have finally done after playing the game for so long? I have finally have enough yet to need the Hound Master. Oh, that's crazy. Let's go buy her. I mean, I'm sorry, but we'll probably just have to. Honestly, just greet them and like, you know, give them just like, well, yeah, do what Erica's saying, give them the most insincere grin. And just like, you know, pretend that you've never met them in your life. I think that's the best thing to do. Yo, I got the Hound Master. There's no way. I didn't think I was gonna get her tonight, but we actually did it. And then she doesn't have any like outfits. Hold on, let me look at it real quick. No, chat. It won't. I don't think it should. You should be fine, so. So, I want to do a narration of a creepypasta, if that's fine. My frag game, nah. Surprise narration. I want to do some last stream, but I ended it way too early, so I didn't get a chance to. But I'd like to do it in this stream. If y'all will give me the time of day, I have a good story here. I'm still looking for it, but I have a good story that I actually want to narrate on stream. Okay. It's by that EXO guy. Okay. Yep, this is the one. So, this is going to be the longest narration I may do in a while, so I hope y'all will enjoy it. And I think that, we have something pretty decent here. I hope y'all will love it. And, yeah, let's begin. So, chat, are you ready? This is... The thing in the basement is getting better at mimicking people. And it's written by a Redditor also. You/that EXO guy, and it was written 3 years ago as of this year. So, let's get into it. I never had a close relationship with Sarah, my older sister. Well, my older half-sister. She was born out of my dad's earlier marriage, but by the time I came into the picture, she was already a teenager. We didn't argue or fight, we simply spent time together. I was starting kindergarten when she moved out, and she wasn't thrilled about having a younger brother. I barely saw her as I got older, meaning only occasionally but during holiday get-togethers, or in the once in a blue moon visits. But we were on good terms, so when the cops called us a few days ago to let us know they had found a body, I was devastated. Some neighbors apparently called 911 when they heard screams and saw smoke coming out of the house. After the firefighters put out the fire in the basement, they found some charred remains that they assumed were hers. They couldn't identify her given the body state, but all the evidence points towards an accident. She didn't have a husband or kids, so the duty of burying her fell on us. The funeral was what you'd expect under such circumstances. Lots of crying and mourning around a closed casket. But the deed was done. I was left an only child. And a few days later we took to scrounging her stuff and doing inventory of her belongings. It was an all-around unpleasant experience on many levels. It felt so wrong to go through things like that. But we were her only living relatives, being my father and I. We inherited her house and possessions. We decided we didn't want them, so we'd sell almost everything. The plan was to only keep some of Sarah's stuff as mementos like pictures and whatnot. I went along with Dad and we went to the room by room, cataloging items one by one. Given the small size of the house, it was pretty fast, but we started late into the day so we wouldn't be able to finish by nightfall. One of the detectives wants to stop by later. Says he has something more to some more investigating to do. My dad said as we were getting ready to leave. He asked for someone to stay here tonight, but work won't allow me. Could you do a champ? Sure. I mumbled, not in the least thrilled about it, but Dad packed up a small box of trinkets in his trunk and he went home. The only room we had gone into, or hadn't gone into, was the basement. And I wasn't about to do that by myself. The wooden door leading into it was wide open, charred by the fire and black with soot. The basement itself was in a similar condition, ravaged by the fire and by the firemen's attempts to put it out. It unnerved me to no end, so I dragged the chair out on the porch and spent the evening there. I smoked half a pack of cigarettes and drank some old beer left behind in the fridge. All while the neighbors regarded me with curiosity. A few of them even approached me giving me their condolences when they found out it was Sarah's younger brother. The detective finally arrived at sundown, pulling onto the street in an old beater car. He looked like your average guy when he stepped out, dressed in a cheap suit and coat loose hanging on his shoulders. Hello, I'm Detective Marcus, he introduced himself. Clancy, nice to meet you, Detective. Likewise. I'd offer you a beer, but I assume you can't drink on duty? Might as well, Marcus said with a shrug of his shoulders. I'm off the clock and I'll be here all night. That took me by surprise. But who was I to argue with the man? I fetched him a chair and a beer and we sat down and I lit up a cigarette as well. We had some admittedly awkward small talk, but the subject quickly moved to Sarah and her death. Marcus asked the usual questions. Was she depressed? Did she go out? Or was she a shut-in? Did she have any friends or any romantic partners he could question? All perfectly reasonable questions meant to dig up new leads, but I was the wrong person to ask and to answer them. I wasn't particularly close with Sarah, so I didn't know most of the answers Marcus wanted. Don't worry about it. I get it, he reassured me. I don't speak much with my old man, for example. Couldn't tell you his birthday if you put a gun to my head, let alone what he's up to these days. I never imagined she'd go like this, you know? I'd have made an effort if I knew. Don't beat yourself up, kid. What's done is done. It was getting late and the darkness settled, so we went inside. I led Marcus to the living room and he shared some of the case details with me after we made ourselves comfortable. The reason I wanted to stay in the house overnight is this. He spoke as he pulled out a smartphone and browsed some files on it. I'll warn you, they're pretty disturbing. If you want me to stop at any moment, just say so. He pressed play on the audio files and laid the phone down on the small wooden table between us. We both leaned in as Sarah's voice resounded from the speakers. I'll do my best to write down what she said from memory, as I don't have access to the recordings. Recording 1. Is this app working? Test. Oh, okay. Well, my name is Sarah. I moved into this house 2 days ago, and I heard some strange noises last night from the basement. I'm kind of paranoid right now, 'cause I live here alone, so I'll leave my phone out to record them and hopefully find what's up. Recording 2. Some breathing is heard in the background and the phone gets set down. Footsteps walk away from the microphone, then it's quiet for a long time. Marcus skips through most of the recording as it's nearly 9 hours long. About 2 hours in, around midnight, the microphone catches a distant crash. Some skittering follows, sounding like a cat running around on bathroom tiles. But it goes on for a few hours with long pauses in between bouts. Hello? A deep voice calls out weakly. What the hell? I let out. Marcus paused recording and looked at me. Do you want me to stop? He asked. I contemplated his offer. On one hand, whatever followed had the potential to traumatize me for life, but on the other hand, the sheer curiosity would eat me up alive if I didn't find out more, so I gave in and told him to let it play. Hello? And the voice calls again, this time sounding more human. Is anyone there? No one answers it. The voice falls silent and the skittering carries it away from the microphone. No more sounds are heard that night. Recording 3. What the hell? What the hell? I knew someone's living in the basement. Recording 4. Okay, I calmed down a bit. I was terrified after I listened to that last recording, so I ran out of the house and called the cops. A squad car came after about half an hour. The bastard took took their sweet time, but I showed them recording and went back inside accompanied by a cop. When we checked out the basement, no one was there. We turned the place inside out. We checked everything, but the room is so small, no windows, no exits, and no place for someone to hide. The cops think that it was an intruder that broke in, but they couldn't find signs of it. No one was there. They said they'll patrol the neighborhood at night and keep on a lookout for any suspicious activity. One of them asked me to keep the recording just in case. Recording 5. Okay, here goes. I'll leave the phone out tonight as well. The cop car just passed on the street, so I felt a bit safer. The sound of the phone being placed down is heard, and Sarah's footsteps follow. She leaves, and the recording is silent for a few hours. Marcus skips ahead through it until another distant crash is caught. The skittering returns, stopping a few feet from the microphone. Hello? The voice calls out. Is anyone there? It sounds more feminine than last time. Still inhuman, but sort of like artificially generated voice, but verging on crossing the uncanny valley into natural sounding territory. It calls a few more times over the span of the next few hours, sounding more and more like a woman. When it becomes apparent that no one will answer its calls, the voice stops. The skittering takes it away from the microphone, and the rest of the recording is silence. This is getting all kinds of freaky. I know, Marcus admitted. Never seen anything like it before. Do you recognize the voice by any chance? Not a clue, I admitted. It doesn't sound familiar. I was afraid that would be the case, Marcus said with a sigh. Sarah confirms a possible identity to the voice in a later recording, but I wanted to double check. And then maybe show it to Dad. I provided a solution. He was closer to Sarah than me. He might have an idea. Marcus fell silent for a long moment. He joined his hands beneath his chin and leaned forward, propping his elbows on the table. The look in his eyes turned worry. I'm sorry, Sonny, he said out of the blue. For all you've heard so far, and for all that is to follow, but I'm glad it's not your father that decided to stay. These recordings might just break him. What? I asked, dumbfounded. What's that supposed to mean? It'll all make sense if you keep listening. The change in his demeanor was strange, and the night took an unnerving turn. I should have backed out. I should have kicked him out. I should have done a lot of things differently. But my curiosity mounted to levels beyond the ability to rein it in, so I proceeded to listen further. Recording 6. What the hell? Was that Mom? Sarah cries into the microphone for a few minutes before the recording ends. Recording 7. I'm not gonna call the cops. It was Mom calling out. I want to talk to her. She's been gone for so long. Recording 8. Okay, I've calmed down a bit. I hope I'll wait here tonight. The recording is silent for a long time. It turns off abruptly after about half an hour. Do you know anything about Sarah's mother? Marcus asked. I jumped back in my chair at the sudden interjection, completely absorbed by my thoughts. Not really. Uh, she died before I was born. It's why my dad remarried. Marcus gave me a thoughtful nod of his head in answer, and he played the next recording. It's back. I'll start another recording. The scrum returns. Sarah's breathing is audible in the background, and it gets faster as the sound approaches her. The chair creaks, presumably as she gets up, and her footsteps join the skittering in the background. Hello? The same woman's voice from the previous recording calls out. Who are you? Who are you? The voice repeats Sarah's words back to her. Mom? She cried. Mom? The voice repeats her words again. Who the hell are you? How do you have my mother's voice? Who are you? The voice repeats. Footsteps resound again, approaching the voice as it says the same line over. Answer me, Sarah demands. Knocking is heard as if someone bashes the door with their fists. Answer me, the voice coos. What do you want? The voice lets out a few garbled words, but they're unintelligible. Its pitch annotation above adjusts before it speaks again. Sarah, my dear, it's you. I was left stupefied. The uncanny valley was finally crossed. The voice sounded decidedly human for the first time. It held none of the animalistic traits from before. The subtle anger and malice in it was gone, replaced by a deep sense of compassion and worry. I haven't seen you in so long, the voice continued. Sarah weeps silently in the background, but she doesn't answer the voice again. It, however, keeps calling out. I've missed you, my dear. Footsteps sound out as Sarah backs away, and the voice grows distant. It calls over and over again, but the facade cracks. It can't maintain its grasp on the charade for long, and it devolves back into the uncanny valley slowly. The footsteps pick up speed until they turn into a run. After a few seconds, the voice becomes inaudible. The doors open and close and shut with force, and Sarah starts crying uncontrollably. The recording stops. The recordings are time-stamped, Marcus said after this one ended. She didn't make another one for a few days. Considering what I'd just heard, I didn't know what to answer. I kept silent, mulling over my own thoughts and feelings on the matter. As intriguing as the situation was, I felt horrified and sorry for Sarah. I can begin to imagine what she must have gone through her head after living through that. Why are you showing me all of this? If you're a detective and part of the police force, you'd lock this stuff away behind 10 locks and keys. Marcus leaned back in his own chair, thinking my question over. He pulled out a crumpled pack of cigarettes and retrieved one from it. I pushed the ashtray closer to his side of the table as he lit up, and he bellowed out a cloud of white smoke. All in due time, he answered. His eyes scanned me in a fashion completely different from before, with a cold and calculated look behind them. What do you think so far? I fuck. I don't know. What the hell is going on? Answer me, Clancy, be honest, he demanded. Whether I'll show you more depends on it. I racked my brain, but I wasn't I was truly and utterly stumped. The situation evolved too fast for me to keep up, and I didn't know what to think anymore. But I could tell that that wasn't the answer that Marcus wanted. It's, I don't know, a ghost, a demon, a skinwalker? I hazarded a guess. Marcus seemed surprised by that. He pushed the cigarette away from his face, letting out another lungful of smoke. And do you believe in that? He said bluntly. That could be something supernatural. What the fuck else could it be? I answered his question with another. What do you think it is? What I think is irrelevant. I want to know what you believe. That's what I believe, I don't know Sarah well, but she wouldn't fake something like this. So either she was haunted by something or you're messing with me. That's a correct answer, Marcus said with a satisfied smirk. He put out the cigarette in the ashtray and leaned over the phone, placing a finger over the screen. So, how about it? Do you want to hear more? Why would I want that? Do you want to or not, Clancy? No hard feelings either way. I can't force you to listen. Yeah, start the next one. I don't know for sure why I decided that. We could sit here all day while I blame curiosity or more likely stupidity, but those answers would be half-truths at best. I didn't feel like feel a want at the time. I felt a need. I needed to go through with it. I needed to hear all of it. The reason I felt that way didn't matter at all in that moment. I have a good feeling about you, kid, Marcus mumbled as he tapped his finger up on the screen and started the next recording. Recording 10. I don't know what to do anymore. This thing is driving me nuts. Whoever's messing with me comes back every night. I hear them even now. The microphone picks up footsteps and the door creaks open slowly. A faint mumble comes from the distance, accompanied by a familiar skittering. It pauses for a brief moment before speaking up. Sarah, my dear, the voice calls out, not entirely humans. Please, I just... The door closes shut with a loud thud and Sarah retreats back into the room. I tried a lot of things over the past few days. It calls from the basement, so I got locks and put them on the door. They're untouched, so whoever it is isn't coming from outside the house. It hides in there somewhere. I called the cops again. Well, the thing was there, but it left when the cops arrived. The two officers asked me to unlock the door. They checked the basement again, but lo and behold, it was empty as last time. I'm not sure what they think of me, but maybe they suspect I'm fucking with them, so I can't even rely on their help. I even told Amy about the thing and showed her the recordings. So she slept over yesterday. The thing somehow knew I wasn't alone because it didn't make a peep the entire night. I'm not sure if Amy believes me or not anymore. Hell, I wouldn't believe me if I were her. But she offered a solution. Get a roommate or a boyfriend, someone to live with me. It could work, but I don't know anymore. Do you know this Amy? Marcus asked as recording ended. I think Sarah mentioned her a few times, but I never met her. I looked over my shoulder as I answered at the corridor leading to the kitchen. The basement door was on one of the walls there. I couldn't see the locks mentioned in the recording. The door hung they hung open on the door, but they were still intact. Marcus snapped his fingers to get my attention, then pointed to the phone. Want to keep going? He asked once more. Yeah. But before I play, I want to ask you something again. Did you by chance suffer any mental trauma as a child or even recently? Something that shook you to your very core? I raised an eyebrow at that strange question. No. Why? You're taking this all surprisingly well. Your mental fortitude is pretty high, Marcus answered. That's sometimes a sign of... Never mind. He had played before I could pry him for more details, so I fell silent to not miss it. But I made up my mind when it was over. Marcus would have a lot of answering to do. I've tried my best to ignore it. I slept at a friend's house some nights, but it's getting harder and harder to pull that off. I tried looking for roommates, but no one wants to share a small house with this stupid pandemic around. And my search for a companion is just as fruitless. I'm getting a bit old for the dating scene. I'll keep at it, but from the looks of things, everyone's mostly down to fuck and not much else. I don't want to resort to frequent one-night stands. The police answered my calls, thankfully, but they're not doing much. Even their patrols are getting less and less frequent. I'm at a total loss here. I've considered selling the house and moving, but I can't afford that. That might be my last resort. Maybe I can move in with him and his wife and son. Not exactly friends though, so who knows. And I can't risk telling them there's no chance that in hell that they'd take me in if they think I'm crazy. Even that, hearing her opinion of me and Mom, it stung. Sure, we weren't more than acquaintances, but we're not horrible people. We'd have taken Sarah in if she'd reached out to us. So to know that her salvation was so close but kept at bay only by superficial assessments of us, it kind of sucked. Plain and simple. And if she would have shown us recordings, we might have even believed her, especially Dad. Play the next one, I demanded before Marcus had a chance to say anything. You sure? You sound a bit riled up, maybe. Play it. But he did as he was told. It's still here. It won't go the fuck away. I've talked to it in almost a month now, but it's still here. It's going to drive me insane for real. I can't take it anymore. I'll confront it again tonight. Maybe I can find out what it wants or get some answers. The recording starts and it's quiet, save for the static for a few moments. Sarah takes a deep breath and barely audible steps. Are you there? The skittering returns, coming closer to the microphone than ever before. It sounds more frantic than usual. Of course, my dear. And the voice says sweetly, I'm always here. Stop that. Stop using her voice. Sarah, I said stop it. I know you're not her. And the voice coughs loudly. It changes as it does, slowly morphing and growing deeper. When it stops, it sounds male. Sarah, honey? I paused hearing that. It was Dad's voice. No doubt about it. Although I sounded ever so slightly off, I could recognize it. Up to that point, my running theory was that it could be mimicking the dead, but Dad is very much alive. So that threw my theory under the bus. I didn't know what to believe anymore. What do you want? I just want to see you. Open the door. Sarah backs away as her breathing grows faster. Please, honey, the voice begs. It's dark down here. Shut up! Sarah runs away from the door as the voice continues in the background. That was your father, correct? Marcus asks as recording ending. Yeah, And what does that tell us? I pondered the question for a moment. It's not a skinwalker like I thought at first. I don't know much about them, but like skinwalkers need to kill their victims and copy them, right? Not necessarily. But they do need to hear a voice they're at least trying to copy. And anyways, a skinwalker could have broken down the door. So it's something else. But what? I'm not sure yet. He wanted to play the next recording, but I stopped him. Where do you know so much about skinwalkers from? Marcus chuckled dryly. All in due time, Clancy. We have a few more recordings to go through. He had play on the next recording, so we listened. It's not just Mom and Dad anymore. The damn thing has so many voices now. Amy, my ex Clint, random voices I can place. Hell, even use the voices of the two police officers that went in the basement looking for it. He keeps calling for me, pleading and begging, feigning confusion, asking to be let out. But I won't do it. I won't open the damn door ever again. Fuck whatever's down there. It can have all the stuff for all I care. I'm tired. I can't sleep because of it. It's getting so hard to do anything, I swear. Today I almost got fired for mixing up a customer's orders. For the 20th time. I nearly snapped at the manager, but I stopped at the last second and apologized. Some coworkers notice I'm acting off and ask me about it, but I can't tell them. They'll think I'm crazy. Hell, I'm starting to think I must be crazy myself. Recording 15. Sis? That's as far as I got into that particular recording. I slapped my hand on the phone with enough force to send cracks into the glass surface of the table. Marcus jumped back in his chair, taken by surprise. What the hell? I let out. That's my voice. I knew this one would get to you. Marcus answered with a half grin. Or, well, to you more than the others. I never visited Sarah here. It could have never heard my voice, so how the fuck did it copy me? Think, Clancy. Did it ever hear Sarah's dead mother? Marcus answered my question with another. For how long has she been dead? 20 years. So, what does that tell you? It doesn't need to hear people's voices. Correct, Marcus said, satisfied by my breakthrough. So what? It can read minds? Maybe, Marcus said, scratching his chin. At the very least, it can form a connection with people. But until we catch it and see for ourselves, I can't see for certain. Catch it? Is that what this is all about? You want to catch it? Marcus wiped the smirk off his face and looked at me intently. Yes, Clancy, either catch it or kill it and solve your sister's case. Okay, I'll be right back, child. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about the brief intermission there. Let us continue the story. Sorry to break your immersion into the story. Yes, Clancy. Either catch it or kill it, and solve your sister's case. So, what are you? But Marcus didn't let me finish. He pushed my hands away from the phone screen and hit play on the recording, interrupting me. All in due time, he repeated once more. Sis, are you there? It repeats in my own voice. It's been some time since Sarah's first recording of the mysterious voice, and it sounds thoroughly human at this point. No more cracks in its facade can be gleaned. Listen to me, and listen to me well. I won't put up with this anymore. You have tonight to leave my house and leave me the fuck alone. I'll go to bed, I'll plug in some earphones, and I'll ignore you. If I hear you again tomorrow night, you can bet your ass I'll come down there and I'll end you. Whoever or whatever you are. Understood? She sounds different somehow. Worried, tired, manic. Please, sis, for fuck's sake, open the door and let me out. And why would I do that? How do you get down there anyway? Fuck. I don't know. I can't remember. But it's scary down here. Let me out. Please. It copies your mannerisms well. It's spot on, actually. Marcus is interjected. It does. I admitted, feeling the color in my face draining little by little as I listened. Given enough time to learn, and that thing could be a top predator. And let me guess, you can't let that happen? We can't let that happen. Marcus corrected. All in due time, I replied and pushed play on the recording. Star doesn't say anything else. Her footsteps carry her away from the basement door. And the voice in the background, it shifts back and forth between different people, quickly and almost seamless. For short periods of time between the augments, glimpses of animalistic nature make it through. The recording ends after Sarah closes the door of her bedroom. Recording 16. Okay. So I can get a firearm. I don't have money for that. And I don't even know how to handle one anyway. And fuck me, gasoline is getting pretty expensive too. I could afford a canister worth a few gallons and a box of matches. The current plan is simple. I'll fuck that thing up if I hear it again tonight. I'll pour gasoline into the basement through the crack beneath the door, and I'll light it on fire. Fuck the house, fuck the authorities, fuck the repercussions. I can't let it live. I don't care if I end up in prison or in a loony bin as long as it dies here. My God, Sarah. I heard her in this... Hearing her in that state of mind broke my heart. No one deserves to go through what she did. And the fact that we didn't help her sooner, that none of us made an effort to be in her life, it ate me up inside. We could have made a difference. I could have made a difference. Maybe then this tragedy would have had a better ending. There's only one more to go, Marcus said. He leaned over the table and slapped a hand down on my shoulder, giving me a tight squeeze. I nodded my head as I felt tears forming at the corner of my eyes and signaled for him to play it. Recording 17. The fucker is still here. I warned him. I tried to be nice. I really did. What more could you ask of me? A liquid sloshes around in the background, presumably the gasoline. Her breathing is strained and close to the microphone. Metal rings out as it hits the floor. Sarah? It calls out as though in the voice of her mother. I warned you! Something topples on the floor and the sound of the liquid is heard. This is on you. It's not my fault. Sarah, please. The voice yells more desperate than ever. What are you doing? What I said I would. You didn't listen. Why didn't you listen? Please, Sarah, don't do this. Just let me out, please. Enough. Stop using her voice. The thing falls silent. Sarah takes a deep breath and the sound of gasoline pouring out of the canister dies down. It presumably runs out. Her clothes rustles as she searches her pockets. And she then shakes the matchbox when she finds it. The sound of matches jumping around inside is only audible for a moment. You know what this is, don't you? The thing falls silent. Sarah takes a deep breath and the sounds of gasoline... Yeah. Hold on. I loop back around. She opens the door and fumbles around with the matchbox for a moment. The voice doesn't answer, but instead skitters away from the door frantically. Sarah takes a final breath, and the sound of a match being struck is heard loud and clear. Get fucked! The microphone doesn't pick up the match hitting the ground, but it picks up the gasoline igniting. Air rushes as flames begin to burn, and Sarah lets out a yelp. The voice begins to scream loudly, rapidly switching back and forth. Please! It lets out one final call for the first time using Sarah's voice. The recording ended, leaving me wrapped in a whirlwind of emotions. I was horrified. I was stupefied. I was strangely glad for it to finally be over. It was a mess, to put it bluntly. My body felt like it would melt into the seat, but I quickly composed myself when I remembered that Marcus still had some questions to answer. Did Sarah kill it? Did we bury a monster instead of her? I asked in a single breath. I don't know, Marcus answered. It could very well be the case. Then where is she? Exactly. Plus, a lot of things don't line up. But to be fair, they didn't line up no matter which angle I went at it from. All that we know for certain is that right now, someone died in a fire. So, Monster Hunter, huh? Pretty much, Marcus said. I'm the one they call when shit gets spooky. And let me tell you, this shit gets very fucking spooky. Okay, but all of this still doesn't answer the most important thing. Why did you show me this? Any of this? Marcus lit up another cigarette and leaned back in his chair. For the first time since he entered the house, he seemed truly comfortable, like he had nothing left to hide. We're always on the lookout for new recruits, so consider tonight your entry test. Yeah. You're a bit rough around the edges, but you seem like a decent candidate to me. Me? A monster hunter? You can't be serious. I shot back with disbelief. Marcus shrugged his shoulders. You'll never know unless you try. I sure as shit didn't. Never expected to hunt the things that go bump in the night before I tried. And what if I refuse? Will he kill me? Or erase my memory or something? At that, Marcus laughed out loud. If you don't want to, you don't want to. Simple as. You can try to tell anyone, but who's gonna believe you? I found as Marcus caught on that he had struck a nerve. So he composed himself and got up, taking the phone and stashed it in his pocket. Look, kid, like I told you, time and time again tonight, I can't force you to do anything, but consider it, okay? As he said that, he pulled out a business card and he tossed it on the table in front of me. The world desperately needs more people like us. If there were more of us to go around, then maybe what happened here wouldn't have been stopped sooner. Yeah. It might be too late for your sister, but you can make the difference for someone else. If you make up your mind, doesn't matter if it's tomorrow or a year from now, give me a call and take care. With that, Marcus left. I saw him to the door and closed it behind him. And then I went to crash into my bed. My entire worldview was shattered tonight. And I decided to get some rest before I tried to make sense of the pieces. The following days were uneventful, but even so, the strain of that night hung over me. It permeated through my thoughts at all times, permanently active in the background as it burrowed deeper and deeper. Dad returned and we finished cleaning the house and he put it up for sale, but I couldn't focus on that. Not when every other thought I had was about those damn recordings. In the end, I had to stay for a little while longer despite my constant complaints because of the slummy neighborhood and sketchy neighbors. Dad didn't want the house to go unoccupied. That's basically asking for thieves and punks to break in, he explained. And it's gonna be hard to sell it if squatters make nests here. So just hang on for a little while longer, okay? I wanted to fight him on the matter, to tell him he could stay over himself if he was that worried, but I didn't. I couldn't. Not when I knew the truth about what went down. He wouldn't be another death on my conscience. So I lived in the house for another week or so, helping out with renovations and whatnot. And truth be told, it wasn't that bad. It was a bit creepy, sure, but the freedom of living on my own was oddly pleasant. One evening after he went home and I was left all alone, I heard a knock on the door. I slowly made my way over to answer it. I expected to be either him or Marcus. Who I found on the other side left me terrified. It was Sarah. "Hey, Clancy," she greeted, sounding almost casual. "What? How?" I let out a meek voice as tears started to flow. "I have a lot of explaining to do, I know, but..." I didn't let her finish. I jumped on her, latching my arms around her shoulders as I bawled my eyes out. She put her arms around me as well, and we hugged for a minute in the doorway as I cried. "What happened? Where were you?" I asked when we finally parted. "We buried you. We thought you were dead." "I'm sorry," she answered. "A lot happened and I had some problems. I ended up running away to a friend for a while and... It's a long story, okay? And very crazy." "Tell me about it," I said, rubbing away tears. "Call Dad, okay? And tell him to come over. He needs to know you're okay. ASAP. Actually, it'll be better for you to do it. I don't want to give him a heart attack." "Good point," I admitted. "We kinda got rid of most of the furniture, but make yourself comfortable. I'll call him and join you." "Don't take too long," she said and went inside to find somewhere to sit. I watched her walk down the corridor towards the kitchen, pausing by the basement door. She looked at it for a long moment. Then she continued on her way. I pulled out my phone and Marcus's card, unsure of what to do. The thing's facade was good. Damn, near perfect. But as it spoke those last few words, its voice cracked just a little. Okay, and that is the first part of the thing in the basement, or the thing in the basement is getting better at mimicking voices. If you want to hear more of this narration, I will continue it in another stream because there are 4 parts to the story. What I just read was the first part of the story. So I hope you all enjoyed it. It's kind of fun trying to go through it and kind of freestyle it because this is live, so I don't get the the luxury of editing out the mistakes. But I do hope that you also enjoyed it. So yeah, it was pretty fun though. More. Yes. Okay. If y'all really want, I can try to do part 2 as well, but it's up to y'all. You know what? Hold on. You know what? To make a little thing and some engagement. Okay, I'm putting up a poll in the chat so y'all can kind of vote on it. And there we go. Okay, if you want to vote on the poll, feel free. And based on the poll, we'll see if we go on to the next part. Okay, we have 2 votes, and both votes are for yes. So we'll end the poll there. Unless anybody else wants to vote, get your votes in. I'll leave the poll up until for another minute. If you want to vote on the poll, vote now. Don't miss your chance. I really do enjoy this creepypasta because, like, it's one of my favorites. Like, I guess it's cliche in a lot of areas, but I do still think that it's pretty good, in my opinion. So. Okay, I'm ending the poll now. We have a 100% vote for yes. So, we'll be reading part 2 now. Let us resume. Wait, is that hand floating? What the? Okay, sorry. I got distracted. Didn't realize that, by the way. A lot, and yet so very little has happened since last time I posted. I'm more confused and paranoid than ever. I feel like I'm taking 10 steps back for every step I take forward. The situation is slowly devolving into a veritable mess, and I'm thoroughly entangled in a web of deceit and that I immediately contributed to creating. But I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, so I'll pick up from where I ended off. I ended up calling Marcus first as he answered almost right away. Hello, this is Detective Marcus. How may I help you? Hey, it's me, Clancy. Oh, hey Clancy, how's it going? Did you make up your mind? I peeked inside the house before I answered, but I couldn't see Sarah. She was in the kitchen, and by the sounds of pots and being overturned, I figured she was raiding the cupboards for something to eat. Sarah came back. What? Marcus let out. How? When? Just now, I answered. But I think it's the mimic. There's something off about her. She's in the kitchen. I'm outside on the porch. Good. Don't lose sight of her. Does anyone else know that she's back? Did you call your parents? Not yet. I panic called you for help. Okay, you made the right decision. I knew I was onto something with you. What now? Do I go in there and... No. Don't do anything brash, okay? Don't confront her until you know beyond a shadow of a doubt that it's the mimic. I'm a few hundred miles away on another case, so the fastest I can make it there is in a few days from now. I wasn't planning to. Don't worry, I'm not stupid. Just keep tabs on her. If anything comes up, and I mean anything, let me know. I'll reply. I'll rely on you to keep me informed. Can I do that? Of course. You're a good kid, Clancy, Marcus said, almost making me laugh. I'm 20 for crying out loud. You have a good head on your shoulders, so I trust your judgment. If the situation gets dicey or you feel you're in danger, don't hesitate to run away. Will do. I'll try to wrap up this case as fast as possible. Hold out until then. Try to keep her isolated if you can. It'll be less of a headache to clean everything up if she ends up being the mimic. That's gonna be pretty hard. She's already asking to talk to Dad. We'll figure something out, I'm sure of it. Gotta go now. We'll keep in touch. Okay, talk to you later. I'll think up some bullshit and see where to go from there. I ended the call and peeked inside the house again. The rustling had stopped. Sarah? I didn't disappear again. Don't worry. She answered with a chuckle. I'm brewing some coffee. Do you want a cup? Sure. Did Dad answer? He, no. He left for the Grand Canyon. I just remembered. Said he needs some time away, so he didn't take his phone with him. Oh well, in that case, come in. I wasn't sure if she believed me or not. She likely had her doubts, but she didn't confront me about them. I decided to take my small victory. Be right over, I answered. I was thankful for the short reprieve, but still needed to do something. So instead of trying to call Dad and risk exposing my lie, I shot him a text. Hey Dad, the detective called. He wants to examine the house again, so he said you should steer clear for a few days. Gonna call you tomorrow. Good night. Dad texted me back almost right away. Okay, want me to come over in the morning and pick you up? No, I'll be staying here to help him out. Okay, talk to you tomorrow then. Good night. Good night, love you. With that, I stashed my phone away and made my way into the kitchen. Sarah was by the stove boiling a pot of water. I observed her for a few moments, but I couldn't see anything out of the ordinary about her. Do I have something on? She mumbled when she noticed me staring and pulling her shirt to check it. No. It's just... I'm glad you're okay. That's all. She gave me a small smile and turned to dump a pack of coffee grounds into the pot. I couldn't remember her ever being this cheery and warm, especially towards me. But then again, her change in attitude could be explained by what she'd gone through. So, I filed it under potential red flags, but I decided to hold my judgment for the time being. How much sugar? She asked after pouring us a cup each. 2 cubes is enough. She dropped 2 cubes into the murky liquid and handed me the cup, and sat at the table opposite of me. We sipped the bitter insomnia for a few minutes, both unsure of where to take the conversation. When it became apparent that she wouldn't talk, I took charge of the situation and did so myself. So, long and crazy story. Yeah. Tell me about it, I'm all ears. Okay, so the gist of it is that I kinda went stir crazy. Not sure why, but I did. I started hearing voices and calling out to me. Thought the house is haunted and I ran off. I took what she said, hanging on every word. Sarah hid a lot from me in that confession, and I wasn't sure what to believe or do. Should I confront her? Bring up the recordings? The creature in the basement? That she tried to burn alive? That sounds rough, I said, instead deciding to play along. My hope was that she didn't know I was onto her. She wouldn't try to harm me or run away again. I could only speculate about the mimic's goals, but if I wanted to take over Sarah's life and masquerade as her, I need to keep the illusion intact for as long as possible. The potential mind reading it might have been capable of threw a wrench in that plan, though the only thing I could do about it was pray that she wouldn't try it. Yeah, she agreed. Last few months were a little weird. Completely shit, to be honest. But I'm doing better now. And I'll start looking for a therapist soon. Sounds like a plan to me. We took a few more sips from our cups, but something seemed to bother her. She stared at her coffee intently, her brows furrowing as she deliberated. Something internally. You said that you buried me, that you thought I was dead. What's that all about? Did you declare me missing or something, or was it an empty casket? Another thing I need to lie about, and possibly another attempt at deceit on her part. I made a note of it and thought of an answer, filing it away with the rest of evidence I was building up. No, someone burned alive in your basement. Some neighbors called firefighters and they put it out. And we thought it was you, so the authorities declared you dead and we buried the body. Fuck me. That's gonna be hard to explain and overturn. Who burned though? I prodded, trying to see if I can get her to confess to anything. I don't know. Some squatter maybe? I don't want to badmouth my neighbors, but one of them might have broken in if they noticed I was gone. We have to call the cops tomorrow and let them know. We'll see. It might be a better idea to hold off on that for a few days, I said absentmindedly. What? Why? She burst out. If they think I'm dead, we should let them know as soon as possible. I need to think of something fast. Her haste gave me an idea. You're right, and I'm just tired and thinking stupid shit out loud. Don't mind me. I have the number of the detective that handled the case. We can call him right now if you want. Sarah eyed me with distrust for a moment, but it faded as quickly as it appeared. She reached out and handed her hand over the table, wiggling her fingers. Dial him and give me the phone. I did as she asked, playing on the phone and dialing Marcus's number. She snatched it out of my hands after I put it on speaker, and I was hoping he'd catch on and play along. It rang a few times before he answered. Hey, Clancy, what's up? He asked. Did anything... It's not Clancy, it's Sarah. Marcus dropped his phone, heard the clattering as it hit the ground. Fuck. He let out a few quiet curses as he picked it back up. Sorry, Miss Sarah, you really took me by surprise. He said, feigning shock quite well. I am Detective Marcus. I was tasked with investigating your... well... death. I know, Detective. Clancy told me about you. That's why I wanted to call you right away and let you know I'm alive. That is amazing news. I'm glad to hear that you're fine, but... and it's all been a misunderstanding. Thank you. So, how should I go about reverting this whole mess? Where do I need to go? Who do I need to call? Well, Miss Sarah, it's a convoluted process made no simpler by the fact that a body was found in your house. I'm away on another case for a few days, but I suggest you wait until I return. Don't contact the authorities until we can consult a lawyer. They might flip the case on into manslaughter if they and pin you as a primary suspect. Sarah looked up from the phone and shot me a confused glare. Marcus had more or less told her the same thing I had. I want to sigh in relief at his quick thinking, but I abstained. She couldn't suspect that we were working together. Okay. Thank you, Detective. I'll be waiting for your return, she said in a defeated tone. No problem. Stay inside for a few days. Don't travel and try to put together a statement of what happened. We need as many details as possible to make your case. Will do. Marcus bid us goodnight and ended the call. Sarah tossed me my phone back, placing her half-empty mug on the table and moved to get up. Where to? I asked. I'm going to bed. I'm drained. Where's my phone, by the way? I don't know, it probably got lost in the shuffle when me and Dad cleared out the house. I lied. The fact that she asked for it unnerved me. However, it made me suspect she wanted to cover the tracks and delete the recordings, so I couldn't let her know that Marcus had it. Bummer. I want to watch a show or something. Anyways, I'll be going. Feel free to join me whenever. No worries, I'll sleep on the couch. Suit yourself. So, she said with a chuckle and left the kitchen. I waited for a few minutes, listening to her enter her bedroom and changing. Her reactions up to this point didn't seem abnormal by any means. They were all perfectly reasonable, but I couldn't shake off the feeling that something was just out of place. That sensation, coupled with the fact that she lied to me, to my face, made me suspect that she had more to hide. That was a close call, I texted Marcus. You alone right now? Yeah, she went to bed. Okay, you have to figure out if she's a mimic or not before I return. We'll have to make our move. I'll try. It was nearing 10 in the evening by that point, but I didn't feel tired enough to sleep yet. So instead, I went about a slew of creatures that sort of fit the profile of what I was facing, but none lined up perfectly. I couldn't rely on those reports, so I decided to share my own story in hopes of finding out more. Maybe people with similar accounts would come crawling out of the woodwork if I spurred them on. I turned off the lights and sat back down in the chair and typed away on my phone. The night progressed as I did my best to capture my experience in writing, and soon enough I was absorbed in my recounting. Usually I'm not a speedy writer. I take longer than average even with short texts, but my curiosity and need for answers fueled me like never before. I was almost done when I felt a hand coming down on my shoulder. What you writing there? Sarah asked from behind me. I fumbled with my phone, nearly dropping it. She gave me a good scare. I could feel the adrenaline coursing through my veins as my pulse rose. Sarah squeezed my shoulder tighter as she laughed at my clumsiness as I quickly backed out of the app. It's... I'm... I faked a sigh as if she'd caught me red-handed with something embarrassing. I'm sexting with someone. Wow. Keep it in your pants in my house, will you? She went around the table and sat down, not bothering to turn on the lights. That left the room almost in complete darkness, with only faint rays casting from the street lamps outside. I could make out the contour of her body, but any sort of detail was obscured. What are you doing up so late? I thought you went to sleep. She picked up the coffee mug and took a loud sip. Her eyes had an almost surreal glow to them, and I felt them pouring into me in a way completely different from before. There was malice behind them. As she measured me up. Nightmares, she answered, setting down the mug and rubbing her eyes. Couldn't sleep anymore, so I got up. What about you? I couldn't sleep either. I tried to meet her gaze with my own to confirm what I'd seen and felt, but she averted eye contact. That made my paranoia levels rise as my whole body tensed. But I tried to keep calm. We had some more small talk. about this or that. Nothing of substance, and I could feel like her eyes on me again whenever I looked away. It drove me up the wall, feeling that calculated coldness, like I was almost facing an ambushed predator thirsty for my blood. Can I burn a cig? She asked. I threw the pack and the lighter. She pulled out a cigarette. The small flame illuminated her face as she lit it up, and her skin looked deathly pale. When she passed me the pack back to me, I smoked one as well to calm my nerves. No more words were exchanged. We just sat there in each other's smoke, exchanging quick glances. I checked my phone, finding it was nearly 4 a.m., but by that point, something that the buzzing between my thoughts confirmed I was getting late and I was too tired to think straight. But I couldn't risk going to sleep either, not when I was unsure about Sarah's intentions. For all I knew, that was exactly what she wanted for. She finished the first cigarette and then she asked for another one and another one, chain smoking half of my pack in about an hour. I pulled out my phone, checking the posts in a last desperate attempt to focus and stay awake. Did she answer? Sarah asked when the blue light hit my eyes. Who? The girl you were sexting. Or guy. I don't discriminate. She blew me off. Oof. Bad luck with ladies? Yeah. I could just set you up with one of my friends if you want. A girl named Amy. She's an absolute sweetheart, but she struggles with dating too. She can be a bit awkward at times. The mention of that name made me perk up. I know that Marcus said to keep Sarah isolated from everyone, but Amy had also heard the recordings and she could have been useful to me in this endeavor. She knew Sarah better than me, so if I could convince her, if I could get her on board, she had a better chance of recognizing the mimic. Sure thing, I answered, letting a bit of my enthusiasm slip through. Okay, I'll call her over tomorrow. She got up and walked over to me and grabbed my arm. Now, go get some shut-eye. You can't be looking like a zombie. She has some standards. Tomorrow? I protested. I wanted to meet Amy as soon as possible, sure, but Sarah's haste surprised me. Yeah, tomorrow. No offense, but you're kind of boring, and I could use her company. Ouch. Offense 100% taken. But it's okay. I get it. I'm not exactly Mr. Exciting in the flesh. I got up and went to the couch with Sarah on my heels. The entire way she had brought out a pillow and blanket for me before she found me awake and writing in the kitchen. which was a sweet gesture. But the effect it had on me was quite the opposite, serving to fuel my paranoia even further. The back and forth between her words and her actions, her being kind one moment and cold the next, it felt like a deliberate attempt to confuse me. Was she playing some sort of mind games? Was she even aware of doing it? Was I losing it, seeing signs where there were none? It's probably the last one, I decided as I unfurled the blanket and made myself comfortable on the couch. I'm tired and not thinking straight. I'll try to get some sleep too. Good night, Sarah said before heading for a room. Good night. When her door closed, I pulled out my phone and set an unlock password just in case. I set it to record audio and left it on the cracked table as I drifted off. Sleep came fast and it was deep. Dreamless blip that seemed to go by instantly. I woke up a few hours later to the light of the morning sun reflecting off the table into my closed eyes. Sarah was already up and about preparing breakfast in the kitchen, judging by the sounds and smells reaching me. Morning, I mumbled as I entered. Up already? Sarah asked, turning away from the sizzling frying pan to face me. You barely got any sleep. I'm fine, don't worry. I took a seat at the table and she served me some eggs and bacon. As I ate, she took my phone and called Amy to invite her over for lunch. Amy accepted right away, so they ended the call after a bit more small than talk that I couldn't focus on. You didn't mention me, I jabbed as she handed me the phone back. I thought this was supposed to be a date. Sarah smirked. All in due time. You can ask her out herself if you two hit it off. And by the way, can you go out for groceries before she comes? You didn't exactly keep the fridge stocked. We barely have anything. I grunted, but she wasn't wrong. Besides some beer and the eggs and bacon that we ate, the thing was barren. So I got ready to run an errand to the closest shop while she cleaned up. And hurry up, you'll have to take a shower too. I left the house post haste, plugging in my earphones and starting the recording from last night. It was only my light snoring for the most part, so I put it on fast forward. Nothing in it jumped out to me, no skittering or talking, so I paused when I reached the store. It's a small family-owned business, so beside the old lady managing the register and myself, there were few other souls in sight. I got my stuff, had some small talk with her while I paid, and I was off again. By the time I made it back home, I was about halfway into the recording, with nothing to show for it. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. A stray thought shot through my head. I mean, monster hunters and mimics? and all that. I put the groceries away and went to take a shower. The water was scalding, but I pushed my body under it and allowed it to melt my worries away. I solved the case and everything would be fine and dandy, no doubt about it. If Marcus trusted me, if he saw something in me, I couldn't sell myself short. Amy arrived sooner than I expected. Right as I was drying off and getting dressed, I came into the living room to find her and Sarah at the table. Amy, this is Clancy, my younger brother. Clancy, this is Amy, my best friend. Sarah did the introductions. Nice to meet you, Amy said, getting up to shake my hand. She was a few years my senior, but she was cute, I'll admit. Definitely out of my league though, so I can't imagine how Sarah thought she'd date me. Same, I answered. I'll go make us some coffee and snacks, Sarah said. Be right back. As she passed me, she elbowed me in the ribs and winked. I let out a chuckle and sat opposite of Amy. So, she mumbled when Sarah was gone. Yeah. Sarah was right. We were like two fish out of water. Two very awkward fish that didn't know how to get a conversation going. Which was bad news for me. After all, I could steer a non-existent couldn't steer a non-existent conversation into the desired direction, so I need to do something about it. Dating be damned. I needed Amy's help first and foremost. Hey, Cynthia, I'm narrating a story. Did Sarah tell you about what's been going on in her life lately? I asked, getting straight to the point. A bit blunt on my part, I know, but we had little time until she returned. Amy raised an eyebrows at my directness. She's having some mental problems. Yeah. Amy answered, but she showed you the recordings, right? At that, Amy frowned. Did she show them to you as well? No, a detective did, Anne. A detective? She asked, her words filled with confusion. Yeah, look, what I'm about to say will sound crazy, but listen until the end. We might need your help. Yeah, look. What I'm about to say will sound crazy, but... Oh, hold on. Okay, well, I'll just pick it up from here. Yeah, look, what I'm about to say may sound crazy, but listen until the end. Might need your help. Go ahead, Amy said and waved a hand through the air. Okay, so Sarah made those recordings because she heard a voice in the basement, right? Look, Amy interrupted me despite what I asked of her. That was Sarah. It wasn't some monster or ghost. She made those voices herself. But I caught her in the act, okay? Amy insisted, and the look in her eyes turned sharp. She came over to my place for help when she couldn't take it anymore, and I heard her myself. She sleepwalked and talked in different voices, having conversations back and forth with herself. It's not some monster. Your sister had a mental breakdown and made the whole thing up. We found a dead body in the basement, I retorted, which shook Amy. I could see as much by how her expression changed. Sarah didn't show you all the recordings. She made 17 in total. The last one, she set whatever's fire to whatever was in the basement. She what? Amy whispered aggressively. Yeah, we found a body, and we thought it was her. We buried it. She's legally dead and 6 feet under. The look in Amy's eyes turned into pure terror as she glared past me and at the kitchen where Sarah merrily went about preparing lunch. She didn't tell me about that. What the hell? Did she kill someone? No, not someone, I pressed on. Something. Me and the detective believe it was a monster, a mimic of sorts. And it might have taken Sarah's place. Stop with that bullshit already. It wasn't a monster. Amy insisted. Worst case scenario, your sister committed a murder. The door was locked at all times. There's no other way in or out of the basement. Police officers checked twice and didn't find anyone, and Sarah would lock the door as soon as they were out. How the hell did someone get in there? You weren't there to see it, were you? Amy questioned. All you have to go by are the recordings, and Sarah is mentally unstable. Unless you saw it with your own eyes. How do you know that she latched the locks and she didn't lie on the recording? Fuck me, I thought. That was a good point. Well, I mumbled, the wind in my sails good as gone. Coffee's done. What are you two talking about? Sarah asked from the kitchen. Nothing, Amy whispered. Sounds like quite the intense nothing. Sarah questions. Sounds like quite an intense nothing, Sarah quipped. Can you come over and give me a hand before you two jump on each other? Amy got up, but she stopped next to me and placed a hand on my shoulders. Drop it about the recordings, okay? We'll talk more later, when Sarah's not around. But don't mention them around her. It took me 2 weeks to calm her down. There's no monsters. Your sister is sick and needs professional help. I didn't say anything else, realizing that it would be in vain. Amy seemed like she had already made up her mind on the matter, so she wouldn't be of much help. I was back to square one, more or less. But what little information she did share could have been useful. I just need to figure out how it fit into the bigger picture and the theories that we're developing. Did Sarah talk in different voices at Amy's place because she was the mimic? Or was that truly having mental problems? But even if that was the case, it couldn't explain how she reproduced Dad's voice or my voice so flawlessly. No, the mimic was real. That much I knew for sure. I'd heard the recording with my own ears. The only question I needed to answer was if it was dead or not. And the mounting evidence pointed towards not. The two returned from the kitchen with coffee and the promised snacks, and Sarah looked with a wide grin. Meantime, gave me the best stink eye I've received to date. Sarah started telling her of the few shared memories we had, but I couldn't see that neither one of us focused on the story she spun. I'll go out and have a smoke, I interrupted Sarah. You can smoke indoors, it's fine. Nah, I need some fresh air anyway. Sarah protested some more, but I got up and headed for the back porch. It was further away so they wouldn't hear or see me there. I lit up a cigarette as soon as I walked out and retrieved my phone, intending to call Marcus and update him, but I paused when I saw last night's recording still on the screen. Something about it wasn't right. I slept for about 4 hours at most, but the recording was only 2 hours long. The phone was on the table, so I couldn't have turned it off by accident in my sleep. And I forgot to turn it off when I woke up. Cliché as it was sung, I felt the blood in my veins freeze as I skipped through it until I reached the end. The door opened in the background and footsteps slowly approached the microphone. They circled the room for a few minutes, stopping near me as I snored softly in the background. Nothing happened for a few minutes. The phone was then picked up off the table, presumably by Sarah. Her breathing was audible for a few minutes and the recording abruptly stopped. I peeked inside, feeling the terror and paranoia in me mounting, but I couldn't see the two of them. I only heard them talking and laughing. Marcus needed to know about this. I needed guidance on how to proceed. But he wouldn't pick up, so I opened the texting app and navigated our conversations. Yet to my utter stupefaction, I found it blank. Ooh, the plot thickens. So, the call log is blank. I wonder why. Or the message history is blank. Ooh, okay. Ooh, spooky, yeah. let's play another game. Let's play that chat. Let's play another game. But yeah, I had a lot of fun narrating that. I hope you all enjoyed the narration. I tried my hardest. It's, it's not like I have different people to do all the different voices, so I tried my best. Sorry if it isn't, good enough, but I tried. Anyway, let's run this match real quick. Oh no, that was actually well done. I don't know, I feel like I could have done it better maybe. I don't know. But thank you, I do appreciate it. I did try my hardest. So I do appreciate the compliment, it makes me happy. Yeah, chat. If you want, in the next stream after this one, which will be on Wednesday, I will try to... Sorry. I'll try to... continue the story if y'all like it enough. And y'all want me to continue, I promise I'll continue the story. So be on the tire, buddy. Hi for me. Let's do that chase because, yeah, I broke 2 pallets. One tells me that I overrun that generator maybe. Trying to get some progress on it. Yep, over in that corner I saw him. I saw his ass. I know that he's over here somewhere. Yes, finally caught your ass, buddy. Chain hunted, let's go. He has lied or spin burst, I'm not sure which one, but he definitely has one of the two. Yeah, it's taking a little bit to get used to the new controls, but I'm getting used to it. I don't use my pain reses just yet because I do want to save those until later. I'm gonna over and kick this generator real quick. Get it repressing. What is the plan here, buddy? Fucking got your dumbass finally. Oh, looky, I finally got. You have to pull it. Okay, just ignore them. You're gonna make it hard for me. I'm not gonna chase you then. I'll just chase someone who I know I can catch. Okay, we have to try to see if we can catch her with like a gate over here. Make it like all the way. Okay, let's go. Finally got it down. That took really long, but yeah. So they always wait for when I gotta pick up then to grab the lament configuration. Let's see. Yeah, somebody already got the unhook, and that was quick. Damn. I'm not even gonna bother going for them, I'm just gonna go for you. Sure. Yeah, they're all the way over here. There you go. Then another generator. No, that's fine. I'm about to try to get one of them out here, if that's possible. Let's head back already. I'm getting this girl out of here. Uh-huh. That's one dead, finally. Now it's a bit more fair, don't you think? Well, a bit more in my favor. Where's this damn mannequin? Oh, he has it. Oh, the dude that has it is here. That's why he's trying to distract me. Yeah, let's spray that pallet. Yeah, but I could have sworn I saw that. Wait, that was him! I'm so dumb. Yeah, because it's only one male character. He ran past me to do with the lament configuration. He's holding it too. Shit. Assaulted. I shouldn't have let him go. I should have chased him. That was a mistake on my part though. So. Mistakes happen though. You can't avoid mistakes. So. Best thing to do is learn from the mistakes and try to do better next time. Yep. That's fine, huh, buddy? That's fine. I think basement is here, right? It is, actually. So I'm gonna hook him in the basement to make their lives just a bit harder. Yep. There you go. He died. And he's here in the basement too. That's the best part about it. Yep. Now, let's see what your little teammate here will do. Oh, they finished the generator. Nice. So now I know exactly where they are. And that they're gonna try to come for the save on here. I'll just throw them out here. Maybe in the basement. I'm not gonna do this with you. Yep. And there's nothing over here. I think they probably have unbreakable, so you know, I'm not gonna chase. I'm just gonna go hook. I'll try to self-med in the basement, so. Put you in the back of the basement too. And there we go. Well, that's your first hook. What's the plan here, like? Unless you try to go for the lament configuration and find it, or go for an exit, or go for the save. Oh, shit. But yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to get there first. only got away because your one friend sacrificed himself to save you. That's the only reason why you got away, or you weren't getting away from me, buddy. But yeah, that is what it is. It is what it is. That's still a good game though. I still like kill 3 of them. Okay, I think that's my last game of tonight. You know, thank you everyone who has tuned in and who has watched the stream so much. I really, really do appreciate it. You know, enjoy the rest of your night and or day, wherever you're in the world. And I think this is where I'm gonna wrap things up for tonight. So chat, are you ready for the end of tonight's live stream? Because I know I am. And I hope you are as well. Okay, well, not some things as we typically do around here. We hope you enjoy your stay. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. We hope you enjoy your stay. Outside the sun is shining, seems I've been far away. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. Yes. Thank you for watching the live stream. Stay safe, and until next time, I will see you in the next live stream. Okay. Good night, everyone, and Johnny. I'll see you soon. Yeah, good night, good night. And I reckon anyone else watching the stream now and or after the fact, have a good night or day. It's like 1 a.m. for me, so I'm tired.